Hello. Hello and welcome. Ba-dum-bum-bum-ba-dum. Hello. Yes, I do have hands. I was just doing some interpretive hand dances, I guess. Ooh. Yeah. I put a spell on you, and now you're mine. Is it? Hang on, wait. It's not stopping. Wait. Gotcha. Yes, perfect. Hello. Ooh, biscuits. Excellent. But yes, hello, Viz, Detective Jen. Hello, welcome. Welcome back to Phoenix Wright's Attorney Spirit of Justice. Oh, well, I fixed my grid. Huh, Laverly. I fixed my grid. It's a perfect grid again. Well, it's a perfect grid now. I fixed my grid. Yippee. Yes. On this particular singular instance, it was in fact user error and not Adobe's fault. Just this once. I'm as surprised as you are that it's not actually Adobe's fault. It was in fact user error, that it was not a perfect grid. As you should. I hope those of you in the States had a tolerable Thanksgiving experience. My Thanksgiving experience was, in fact, tolerable. Dare I say, perhaps, I hope that you had a pleasant one even. I'm ignoring that chime we just started. I hope you even had a pleasant one. That is my sincere hope for you. And I hope that you engaged in... That is a long drive. Godspeed. Oh, I hope you engaged in all of the capitalism that you were willing to engage in. You know, I thought I heard something. I thought I heard something crash against my window. I suppose that was you. Thanks. It's awfully impressive that you threw it all the way to Florida. My condolences, Detective. I think that's it. I think that's all I had to yap about. Other than, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, y'all, but it's almost December. 2024 is almost over. Time does, in fact, keep on slipping into the future. Yeah, I know. And now that Thanksgiving's over and it's about to be December, I have no excuse to. Well, I have no common excuse to complain about the fucking influx of Christmas content and holiday cheer. I'm still going to complain because this is a new thing that I've fully come to realize about myself, is that I think I hate the holiday season. The day itself is okay. It's fine, it's whatever. I get to have a nice meal and get like a couple of knickknacks from the family. Maybe a check from my grandparents. That's nice. It is the capitalism. It's the capitalism, but it's also just like the fact that the capitalism is masquerading as like something warm and fuzzy and wholesome, you know? Like the commercials about like all these people gathered up around the fireplace and it's snowing outside and they're all drinking their fucking, I don't know, their their Swiss Miss hot chocolate or whatever. And it's like, shop at Publix. And it's like, exactly. Exactly. And like, the Publix commercials in particular get me because they almost always have like snow. And Publix is a grocery store chain that is most prominent in Florida. They've kind of spread out among the southeast of the United States, but they're predominantly located in Florida. And they always have snow in their commercials. And I hate it. Because I used to actually like when I was a kid, every winter, every Christmas, we would go and visit with my father's side of the family. They lived up in Colorado. And so more often than not, I would actually have a a white Christmas, so to speak. There would be snow. And now I just don't. And I'm sad about that. It makes me very sad. And every time I see those fucking Publix commercials, and it's like, we don't even get snow here. What are you doing, Publix? Stop it. I think if I lived somewhere with snow, I would be slightly less bitter about this whole thing, but it is still annoying. All of it. I hate it. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Ugh. Yeah. Good thing I don't live in Australia then. Yeah. Anyway, don't let me and my bah humbugging dissuade you from enjoying your holiday season. Yeah, and those all sound wonderful, and I'm very happy for you. Anyway, if you enjoy your festive winter things, I'm very happy for you. I am thrilled on your behalf. But I do not. Anywho, video game. We're here to play a video game, so I'm told. Previously on Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Spirit of Justice. I also have an uncle that I like to avoid. Previously on Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Spirit of Justice. Yes. So, we were / are Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. Um. My relatives are tolerable, except for my own, the uncle TM. But honestly, I've never really been good at keeping in contact with them. I generally am not good at keeping in contact with people that I don't see like every day because I don't really do small talk. I don't I don't generally have conversations unless this sounds very cold, but I don't generally have conversations unless they serve a purpose. Like if I don't know, like if I need to ask someone a favor or like I need a piece of information, you know? I don't really just converse for the sake of it. Yeah. Yes. Functional information transactions. Yes. I don't really just do small talk. Mm. Yeah. Well, I guess if it's like if someone in theory were to ask me about like VTubing or like video game industry news, I could probably carry on a conversation about that for a while, but like I don't watch the news because it's upsetting. I don't give a fuck about politics. I actively avoid them because again, upsetting. It's and that seems like all anybody in my family at least wants to talk about. Rembrandt. Oh gosh, Rembrandt. Rembrandt. I'm seeing his self-portrait. Okay, he did a number of self-portraits. Rembrandt. Oh man. That's another thing. I wish I could just eh or that, like art. I would love to talk about art. I've forgotten a lot of the art history stuff that I used to know, and that makes me a little sad. But like, man, nobody wants to talk about art. Yeah. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah. I love art. I love art history. I love like theory and stuff. Oh, tell Burb I say hello. Hello, Burb. Yeah. Um, but like a lot of people, a lot of people think that talking about art is like pretentious, and it's like it's only pretentious if you make it pretentious. It's only pretentious if you're trying to gatekeep. Yeah. Have a good break. Um, hmm. Anywho, video game. I should probably play a video game. That's what we're ostensibly here to do. Okay. Previously on Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Spirit of Justice, we are Apollo Justice, and we met back up with our estranged father, the rebel leader Dirk Sadmati, um, because he needed our help finding the Founder's Orb, a relic that was discovered in Kurain a number of years ago. and was in the possession of an archaeology guy who was studying the orb. And that archaeologist died a seemingly accidental death, but oh my goodness, come to find out it's murder! Gasp. And we went up against our mentor, Mr. Phoenix Wright, in court, because the clown boob case it was only one stream. It was a very short case. It was a very, very short case. To the point where I feel like it feels like it was a tutorial case for a potential Athena spin-off game. Yeah, clown boobs. That never got made because it was very, like, psychologically focused, and we had Simon there to act as our, like, tutorial guy. You know, it felt like, and it was very, very short. It didn't have an investigation. It was a 1-day trial. Didn't have a lot of context. It felt like, I don't know. It just felt like it could have been. Here, let me show you. Let me show you. I assure you this is incredibly important. Let's see. Hi, Bird. Hello. You've come just in time for Clown Boob. Kloob, if you will. Kloob. She loves balloons, you see. Boom, boom. Yeah, sure. It's okay, they're not real. Poor girl. Yeah. Man, I don't feel too bad for her because she did kill a man in cold blood, but still.
Objection!
I mean, while we're here. while we're here, we may as well just to, have something nice on screen while I'm giving the recap. Okay. Uh-huh. Darling. Baby. Wish my name was Wall. Anyway. Except... Good. Okay. I can't concentrate with the music. Previously. Yes. So, our estranged adoptive father, came back because he needed our help obtaining an orb that was in the possession of an archaeologist. And we got the orb. We found it, only to find that there's a local politician by the name of Paul Attition who claimed that the orb was actually his family heirloom, and he had the right to it because it was stolen. And so we went to civil case, and then it became a murder trial when we discovered that the doctor, the archaeologist who had the orb, didn't in fact fall off of the very large ladder. Oh yes, Paul Attition Wimperson. His entire like body moves when he blinks. It doesn't see? Something's not quite right about the sprite work or whatever. Do you see? It moves. Very slightly. Well, now I can't look at it anymore. Because I'm just gonna see it every time. Yes. So, come to find out, the doctor was murdered. Yeah. And then there's a whole fucking case. The details don't super matter. What matters is that, one, we were able to definitively prove that the artifact was in fact the Founder's Orb, because we followed the directions in an ancient song, and we revealed a statue of the Holy Mother inside the orb, or rather, a figure of the Holy Mother inside the orb, and she has a face, which is a big deal. Very confounding. Hello, Matthew, how are you? It's a big deal because depicting the face of the Holy Mother is a huge taboo in the religion that was founded around her, because the spirit mediums of Kurain need a person's name and face in order to channel that spirit. So, her name and face have been kept a big old secret. So it's a big deal that inside this orb is the Holy Mother's face. Big deal. And apparently the only... Apparently the only people who know her name are the queens of Kurain. The current ruling queen of Kurain is the only person who knows her name. But yes, even after we definitively proved that it was the Founder's Orb, and we had the rights to it because of a note that we got from the doctor saying, I'm giving the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragons, Phoenix was still like, nuh-uh, actually. Please extend the trial a little more so I can think of something. And we were like, well, what the heck is up with that? Come to find out, Maya was being held hostage. Again. And Mr. Attition Wimperson has a benefactor who was holding Maya hostage in return for a not guilty verdict and I cannot think of the word I want. Getting the Founder's Orb. Receival. Attainment. Getting the Founder's Orb. Possession? Sure, whatever. And we foiled that plan. Through reasons, we foiled his plan. Acquiring? Sure. And effectively untied Phoenix's hands so he could be like, oh, well, I guess fuck you. Anyway, bye. And because Mr. Attition Wimperson did in fact kill the doctor because he wanted the orb for himself. And the doctor didn't give him the orb. Wasn't gonna. But, so anyway, he's going to jail, probably. He's a murderer. And we now have possession of the Founder's Orb. Oh boy! That means Maya is safe, right? Wrong! Because Maya is being held hostage in Kurain. Time to go rescue her, I guess. And also start our grand and wondrous revolution, which depended upon acquiring the orb. Oh boy. So now, Apollo, who was born and raised in Kurain, is finally going home. And reuniting with his, foster brother, I guess you could say, Nayuta Sadmati. Well, they already reunited, but now they're like super reuniting. Oh boy! And everything is gonna go great. You know, I vaguely remember changing this music. It was still a fun surprise. Turnabout Revolution. Investigation Day 2. May 17th. District Court. Defendant Lobby Number 3. What do you mean Miss Faye is still being held hostage? And who's this mastermind? Politician Wimperson was nothing more than a puppet. His benefactor was the one pulling the strings. But I have no idea who they are. I kinda have an idea. So all we know is it's the person he was trying to give the orb to. Right. He was just following orders. Whoever it is, it seems they really want to get their hands on the orb. So then, Miss Faye's abduction is the work of this so-called benefactor too. Right again. Whoever they are, they're in Kurain, along with Maya. I wonder who they could be. Right? This Maya, the spirit medium you've been talking about. Oh yeah, this is our dad. She wouldn't happen to be that bun-haired young lady you defended back in Kurain. That's her. Why do you ask? I see. I think I know what's going on here. I've got good news for you, Wright. Maya is somewhere safe. That much I'm sure of. I'm afraid you've lost me. So that's who the little snot's patron is. It's all starting to make sense. That fool has no idea I'm here in the States with you all. Dirk, you mind filling us in? No caller ID. I wonder who's calling. Hello? Mr. Phoenix Wright, yes? Let me start by thanking you for taking such good care of my subordinate. Who is this? I believe you know me as Mr. Retiction's benefactor. Ah. Sounds like they're using a voice changer or something to disguise themselves. Where's Maya? Is she safe? I had my ears on today's proceedings. What a shock it was to hear that the key to solving the orb's riddle is a spirit medium. I admit I did not see that coming. Wait, did they plant a listening device in here somehow? Nevertheless, don't think for a minute that it will guarantee Maya Faye's safety. She is not the only medium within my reach, you see. You harm a hair on Maya's head and you'll have to answer to me. Right, give it here a sec. Wait! Hey there, how's it going, stranger? Who is this? Why, it's your friendly neighborhood dragon. I just happened to be in the US on a little trip. Minister of Justice, Inga Karukul Kurain. Inga? What? Maya's kidnapper? Hi, Fluffy. Is Kurain's Minister of Justice? Dirk? Is that you dirty turncoat? How in the... What in blazes is going on here? Oh, you know, just popped over to the States for a little R&R. But enough about me, Inga. That was a poor excuse for a bluff you pulled just now. We both know your threats are as empty as your head. Ooh! You can't lay a hand on Maya Faye, and I do mean that literally. What is he talking about? You can kiss your chances of getting the orb goodbye. Maya Faye, my only, how shall I say, insurance, you know, Dirk. I forgot that this man is, for some reason, a New York mobster. What? I've got someone dear to you right in the palm of my hand, see? Now that one, well, you can imagine what kinds of things I could do, right? Glad you're seeing things my way. Meet me at Amara's tomb tomorrow, 3 p.m. sharp. And you better come alone, got it? If all goes well, the orb is all you'll need to get Maya Faye back. Dirk, what's going on? You heard him. I have to get back to Kurain at once. What? Why? No time to explain. But are you even going to make it? What if there are no seats left on the next flight? Plus, you're a wanted man. They're not going to just let you get on a plane. I'm gonna guess. Let me worry about that, Mr. Justice. Oh! Ah! Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth? Ah! Darling! I thought it was Dats. Ah! But I guess Dats wouldn't call him Mr. Justice. Hi! Milesy baby, hello! Ah! What are you doing here? He is. And he gets to do the anime glasses push thing. Taking care of the hostage situation. Oh, now that you mention it, Pearl did say that she saw you around in Kurain Village. I had him look into a few things while I was on on my way back from Kurain. Including Maya's situation, of course. I was astonished to hear she was still in Kurain earlier. But it explained why I found no connection between her and Mr. Atishan. Sorry to interrupt, but going back to the plane situation, I've taken the liberty of chartering one for us. It's ready to take off at any time. And I will do what's necessary to hide the fact that Dirk Sadmati is on board. Wow. Must be nice to be chief prosecutor. Right. We have no time to lose. We must head for Kurain at once. We? You're coming with us? You're coming with us? Right. I'm going too. After all, you're bound to need my help. No fair, I want to go too. This isn't a vacation, Shrusi. Besides, I'll need you to hold down the fort. But Daddy! Guess I should also only bring what's necessary. Oh, is this where I get rid of all my evidence? Sorry, Shrusi, but would you mind holding on to this stuff for me? Unnecessary evidence foisted onto Shrusi. Yeah. Wait, no. Hang on. Fine, but you'd better bring me back something besides just more evidence. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh yeah, and something else something else I realized. Isn't it so funny that we now have a face and a name for our father? Our dead father? Isn't that so funny? It would be so hilarious if we needed to, I don't know, summon him, channel his spirit for some reason. Wouldn't that just be so funny? Are very dead, so dead, super dead, incredibly dead. Excellent. Now let us make haste to Kurain. And that's how our sudden trip to the kingdom of Kurain began. I never imagined I'd return to the country of my youth under such circumstances, though. May 18th, 2:30 p.m. Temple! That was a long flight. It's already 2:30 in the afternoon. Talk about cutting it close. Kingdom of Kurain. This is no time to reminisce, but I gotta say, this place sure brings back memories. Hurry up, Apollo. Right behind you. Amar's tomb is located in the courtyard of Garan Palace. We should have just enough time to get there. Then let's sprint there! Think you can keep up, Apollo? Sure, no sweat. I'll contact the royal family and the local police and inform them of our arrival. Thanks, Edgeworth. You could at least call him Miles, Phoenix. Come on. Call your husband by his first name. There's no need to be so formal. Oh boy! Apollo! I'm sure this place brings back memories, but you can remember fine. Fine. But Athena, do you want to see my badge? Don't go showing me stuff for no reason. Fine. Oh, this is very pretty. May 18th, 2:45 p.m. Garan Palace. Royal Residence. I wasn't made for all the running and climbing and near drowning I've done this week. It's 2:45. Only 15 minutes left. See that cylindrical building rising in the distance? That's Amar's tomb. Amara. Wasn't that the previous queen? The one who was assassinated? Yes, and I'm the one they pinned it on. It'll take a few minutes to get to the tomb from here. So, you have returned, Barbed Head. Ah. I've seen her before on the news. If I remember correctly, this is the Crown Princess Rafa Padma Kurain. What are you people doing here? This is the royal residence. Commoners are not allowed entry without permission. The prosecutor from the States should have already called and requested permission for us to enter. As to why we're here, your benevolence, have you seen Minister Inga? If you seek my father, I just saw him heading towards Amara's tomb. Was he with anyone? You know, like some shady-looking underlings or something? No, he was alone. Why do you ask? Looks like she has no idea about Miss Faye's abduction. You hear that? I think we have company. Well, I hear it now. Bow down before her glory! Her Eminence Queen Garan, Grand Priestess of Kurain approaches! Huh? Garan? Hello, ma'am. Your majesty. Ah, it's... Queen Garan. Guards? Surround Amar's tomb at once. Yes, your eminence!
Urdi Hara Garan!
What's she doing? Is she gonna help us? Doesn't look like it. Excuse me, your eminence. So, our barbed-head lawyer returns. May we presume you are here for Maya Fey, the spirit medium who has been abducted? Yes, you may. Allow us to apologize for the criminal actions of our husband. Oh, good, you speak in the royal plural. Great. Awesome. Thanks. Oh, no need to apologize for him. Honestly, Inga, abducting a guest in our country, how could you? Father abducted someone? Your Eminence, what about those soldiers over there? They are the Garan Royal Guards, soldiers who serve the crown and no other. Royal Guard? They are an elite force selected from only the most loyal and outstanding of our subjects. And why have you ordered them to surround the tomb? The police will not come if it is my husband who is committing the crime. We shall have to storm the tomb and take Minister Inga into custody ourselves. What? You mean... Garan, no! His hostage is in there. Dirk! How dare you set foot in the palace? Have you come to turn yourself in? Listen, we need to call a truce for now. Garan Royal Guard, seize this traitor of the crown. As you wish, your eminence. Resist and you die! Wait a second. Slow down there, Garan. I'm here to conduct a hostage exchange. But if you take me in now, my Faye is as good as dead. A hostage exchange? And why would he choose to do such a thing with you? Ooh, what kind of cookies? We can talk about that later. Right now, I need to get in there before it's too late. If I can't resolve this in 20 minutes, you can storm the place. Now then, if you'll excuse me. Alrighty then. Dirk, wait! Guards, allow the insurgent Dirk Sudbody to pass. Barbed Head, you have some explaining to do. Right. Well, while we're waiting here... Apollo, why don't you explain the situation? What? Me? Leave nothing out, Hornhead, or I'll dehorn you where you stand. Thanks. Hornhead? She doesn't waste any time coming up with nicknames. Ooh. That sounds very yummy. And what's with the attitude? Her father's the one who abducted Miss Faye. Hang on. Oh, fine. First of all, I'm a lawyer, look at my badge. Oh, fine! Fine. Do my ears deceive me, or did I hear talk of my father abducting someone? Oh, you heard right. He abducted Maya Fey and... Insolent fool! Pardon my rudeness. A gentle soul such as my father could not possibly have committed such a crime. Gentle? You think he's gentle? I'm afraid it's true, your benevolence. He's holed up in that tomb as we speak. Really? I find this difficult to believe. Why would he do such a thing? Your benevolence, you saw your father heading towards the tomb. I did. I was over on that veranda, deep in thought. When I saw him hurrying toward the tomb, I'd say it was about 10 minutes ago. Why was he rushing? Maybe he was worried he'd be late? Did you see anyone else heading for the tomb? I saw no one else after he entered. So Minister Inga and Miss Faye are the only ones in there besides Dirk. Who knows, but I wouldn't be surprised if he had a minion or two with him. Banana? Dirk, I sure hope he's alright. It's only been 5 minutes? Ugh, it feels like an eternity. Patience, Apollo, patience. May 18th, 3:20 p.m. Garin Palace. Royal Residence. It's been almost 20 minutes. What's taking Dirk so long? The appointed time has come. Our royal guards shall now storm in. Can't you just wait a little longer? No, we cannot. Every second we wait puts the hostage's life in even more danger. Therefore, we see no alternative but to order our guards to storm in. That'll put Miss Faye's life in danger too. Guards, storm the tomb and seize Minister Inga, along with the insurgent Dirk Sadmati. Yes, Your Eminence! What? Dirk's under arrest too? Naturally. That traitorous snake assassinated my predecessor, Queen Amara. Now go, seize them both. Rah! We're going in! Follow me, men! For Her Eminence! Urdiargaran! I hope no one gets hurt. Your Eminence! What the? Why are they running back out? What is the meaning of this? Something terrible has happened. Dirk, the minister! He's dead! What's this? What? Apollo, quick! I'm right behind you. No one enters without our... Come, let us see what has transpired. Yes, Your Eminence! May 18th. Garin Palace. Amar's tomb. Where's Dirk? Apollo, over there! Oh. Dirk? Dirk! What have you done? Apollo? Look! So it is Minister Inga who has fallen. Guards, seize this murderous man at once. Yes, Your Eminence! Surrender now or perish, rebel scum! No, wait! Ah! Dirk! They're taking him away. Ow! Dirk just threw something at me. Wait, this is the... Is he telling me to keep it safe? I should hope so. Nick, is that you? Maya, are you all right? Dirk, he saved me. I feel exhausted. I can't keep my eyes open. Maya! Minister Inga, the man behind Miss Faye's abduction, had been killed. And Dirk was arrested for his murder. So it was that the abduction of Maya Faye came to a sudden and unexpected resolution. With this, the curtain fell on the minister, but things were far from over. May 18th, Garin Palace, Royal Residence. Wee woo. Apollo, what happened? I can't say for sure, but from what I can tell, it seems Dirk has killed Minister Inga. What? You think he did it to save Miss Faye? Most likely, but who knows? I'm really confused right now. My father, this cannot be. I must see for myself. Maybe don't. Maybe don't. I don't think you want to see your dad like that. Your benevolence, we cannot allow you to pass. Fools, stand aside. Forgive us, but we have direct orders from Her Eminence Queen Garon. Ooh. Father, oh father. Dirk, you will pay for this. Apollo, let's go regroup somewhere. Yeah. Dirk, it wasn't really you that did it, right? May 18th, Temple. Are you okay, Apollo? Yeah. Enter with speaking with the local police. So let's sit tight until he returns. Okay. I know you must be in a state of shock right now, but I need you to stay with us, Apollo. He's right. I can't go to pieces now. Thanks, Mr. Wright. I'll be fine! Second verse, same as the first. Hey, Milesy. Right, Mr. Justice. I'm afraid I have some bad news. It looks like things will only get more complicated from here. God forbid they get easier. Prosecutor Edgeworth, what's happening with Dirk? As I understand it, he has been officially charged with the murder of Minister Inga. He has? However, I did manage to get us permission to investigate the crime scene. And I expect we'll be allowed to visit Mr. Sadmati shortly. Thank you. I'm sure glad Prosecutor Edgeworth is here with us. Also, it just so happens that Detective Sky is here in Kurain. Yeah, just so happens. So I have asked her to assist us with our investigation. What? What's she doing here? She, lives here now. She got dragged here by Prosecutor Sadmati under the pretense of this being, a really great place for forensic science. And, well... It seems Prosecutor Sadmati has grown quite fond of her. He's been ferrying her all over the place. Ferrying her around all over the place. A few days here, a few days there. They've almost become a team of sorts. Despite what Naira says, it seems he thinks highly of Emma's skills. So what now, Apollo? I think I'll go pay Dirk a visit at the detention center. I want to go check in on Maya at the hospital. What about you, Athena? Well, if there's footwork to be done, I'd better stick with Apollo and give him a hand. Very well, then I will accompany Wright. Okay, we'll go our separate ways for now. Alright, if anything comes up, you have my cell number. Do you know your way around here, Apollo? It's been over 10 years since I left, but I'll try not to get us hopelessly lost. Athena, 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 Athena! There's time for you to look at my badge now! I thought that attorney badges were the same around the world. But I just realized that this type is only used back home. You've had your badge for a while now, and you're just noticing that? Hey, I'm still getting used to things after all the time I spent in Europe. But as they say, when in Rome... Wait, what are we even talking about anymore? I don't know. Oh, do you want to see this picture of my dead dad? I've been thinking about that photo. Your father was quite the... Athena? What? Please don't be attracted to my dead dad, Athena. Quite the manly man, Apollo. I sense a compliment in there somewhere. Huh? Where'd you get that idea? Oh, never mind. Never mind what? Nice weather we're having today. Aw, is there something you wanted to hear me say, Apollo? Look, just forget I said anything, okay? I gotta go. I need to leave now. This overturned urn has spilled water everywhere. Everything around it is soaking wet. Don't look at me! Rightly or wrongly, I'm guessing Athena's the type who gets blamed for a lot of things. And the more people accuse her, the more defensive she becomes. Even to the point of preemptively denying any wrongdoing. I said it wasn't me! I never said it was! There's my achievement. Thank you! Alright, we can go now. Wait till you see her ooh-woo face, bird. May 18th, Detention Center. Visitor's room. Hi, Dad. Apollo, here to see your old man, are you? Dirk, are they done interrogating you? Nope, the fun hasn't even started. I imagine they'll really rake me over the coals, though. I don't even want to think about how harsh their interrogation method will be. Yeah, but that's nothing compared to what they'll do if they find him guilty. They've branded me a terrorist who killed the previous queen, and now the justice minister. If found guilty of these crimes, I'll be facing a very public execution. Public execution? This is worse than I thought. I mean, it'd be one thing if it was a private execution, but public? My goodness. Perish the thought. Come on, son. Turn that frown upside down. You'll jinx us. As soon as I get out of here, I'll take you to this tasty hash house I know. I'll take you out for ice cream, champ. I'd like that. I really need to focus on what happened. Time to switch to work mode. Dirk, can you tell me what happened? Oh, and there's also something I want you to take a look at. Hang on, Dad. Dad. I'm an attorney. Look at my badge. I'm proud of you, son. You've really become a fine lawyer. Well, at least it means I'm qualified to defend you. To think the day would come where you'd come to my defense. I'm an unlucky man. Now I can die in peace. Dad, please, no, stop. Whoa, slow down. I'm gonna prove you innocent, so... Ha 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 ha. Just pulling your legs, son. Even when he's in the slammer, Dirk is Dirk. Cool. Anyway. It was the time, old man. Dirk, what happened in there? You didn't really kill Minister Inga, did you? Well, the thing is, I really don't know. Huh? I remember seeing the mural of the founder right as I entered the tomb, but I got all dizzy immediately after that. The next thing I knew, I was standing there with a bloody knife in my hand, and covered in Inga's blood. So you don't remember meeting with him? No. The last thing I remember after entering the tomb is feeling really dizzy. And Maya was dizzy too. There's no way he can explain what happened if he can't remember anything. Yeah. I suppose there's no getting out of this one. But we can't give up yet. I was just messing with you, son. Well, stop. It's not funny. Sorry. Sheesh. Sheesh. Nothing seems to faze him, not even being arrested for murder. This is going to be one tough case, Apollo. Not only have I been charged with Inga's murder, I've also been charged with Amar's assassination from 23 years ago. Statute of limitations? Don't know her. Or wait, maybe is there a statute of limitations on murder? I feel like there might not be. Oh, but that's all, Dad's Fluffy. You're on trial for 2 charges. Garon is practically licking her chops just thinking about my public execution. Guess it means we can't afford to lose our heads, huh? Ha 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 ha! Ah, God damn it. I don't know how you can laugh at a time like this. He's coping. So, son, I take it you'll be defending me at my trial. That was the get up and stretch time. Everybody get up and stretch. I almost just hit the wrong button. And a hup. Never knew I had so many hardened criminals in my chat. Also, hello, Sushi, how are you? Of course, you can count on me. That's my boy. Looks like your nerves are as steely as those vocal cords of yours. After all, you've got the Defense Culpability Act to contend with, too. Alright, so if you're found guilty, then I'll be charged with the same double homicide, huh? Don't tell me you forgot about that. I'll be fine. I just have to make sure we win this one. You sure? Because you don't sound very fine. Apollo? What was that about an assassination 23 years ago? About that incident 23 years ago. That was when the previous queen, Amara, was assassinated, wasn't it? Yes, someone set her private residence on fire. She lost her life in the ensuing blaze. And you were arrested for the crime. Why would they arrest you, Mr. Sadmati? Weren't you just a lawyer back then? What relation could you have had with the queen? About that. Amara was, well, she was my wife? Oh. Oh. So then Nayuda. Oh. Huh. I may not look the part, but I was once husband to a queen. In short, I was royalty. What? No way! Are you saying you won the heart of the reigning queen? Come on, you're talking to a guy who honed his prowess against witnesses on the stand. Even a queen is no match for this dragon's glare. Wow, you're really something else. So was a verdict ever reached, Dirk? I acted as my own attorney and won. Until I was accused of fabricating evidence, that is, then it all went south. Now, where have I heard a story like that before? What happened after that? I made a run for it. You ran? But why? I didn't kill Amara, and I didn't fabricate any evidence. But if I'd stuck around for a retrial, I'd have been found guilty for sure. I couldn't allow that to happen. Amara's true killer would never face justice if I did. So I left my law practice behind and went underground. But that was 23 years ago. Are you telling me that after all these years, you still haven't discovered the truth? Yeah, the fact that it was an arson means that the crime scene was reduced to ashes. There was little in the way of evidence left. It's just been brick wall after brick wall. I guess that means it's all up to me to figure it out, huh? Along with Minister Inga's murder, of course. I think I'm gonna be sick. Come on, son, don't look so down. With you on the case, it'll work out somehow. Thanks. I hope he's right. Say, son, do you remember my office? Sure. I remember that messy, dimly lit room. The file I've amassed on Amar's assassination is kept there. I think it might help you on this case. Do you remember how to get there? Let me think. I recall going in through a manhole. How can I not, Dirk? I hated how I always got so dirty getting there. And that stench. That old case is important too, but I should probably focus on the minister's murder first. Oh right. You threw the orb at me as we were leaving. I see you got it safely out of the tomb. Why did you throw it at me like that? I want you to listen carefully, son. The orb must not fall into Garen's hands. Not ever. I thought Minister Inga was the one who was after it. He was the one who lent it to Professor Buff to study, after all. So haven't you exposed his crime now? I have, but There's more connected to this relic than meets the eye. Much more. And whatever it is, I can't help feeling that it could turn this entire kingdom upside down. You said something like that before. Looks like Dirk's intuition is at it again. Garon will do anything to retrieve this. So guard it well, son. At least until tomorrow's trial. I'm afraid your time is up. Oh, hi. Nayuda. It's time for the prisoner's interrogation. So begone, you putrid-headed criminal abetting lawyer. Wait! Don't tell me. You're the prosecuting attorney. Conflict of interest? Never heard of her. What? But that would mean... Is there a problem here? You bet there is. He's your father. And your point is? My relation to the accused is irrelevant. The fact remains, I am a prosecutor. No, that's not what I don't think I'm getting through to him. Nayuda? Long time no see, son. How have you been? That well, huh? Look, I hear you've been serving Garon. Rather faithfully, in fact. Whatever happened to our dream of taking her down and changing this country, son? The past is the past. What do you mean? Why are you doing this? It's simple. People change. The Nayuta you knew exists no more. Listen, son, I don't know what made you change like this. But you're still my boy, even if you prosecute my case. The rest of the Defiant Dragons and I eagerly await your return. Whenever you're ready, we'll welcome you back with open arms. As I said, I've moved on. And that's something else I realized, is that Dirk's dragon tattoo is on his right hand, the palm of his right hand. And gosh, isn't it so funny that Nayuta wears a glove on his right hand and not on his left hand? Isn't that just so funny? Hilarious. Now, let us waste no more time, for flowers do not blossom simply from talk of the past. Nayuta. Why do I get the feeling there's something he wants to say but can't? Guard, move the accused to the interrogation room. Yes, sir. This way, you rebel scum. Ow! Watch it! Not so rough, will you? Nayuta. Is he seriously going to prosecute his own father? Mm-hmm. He's so pretty, bird. He's so gender. Oh, he's so gender. I want to crumple him up and throw him at the wall like a paper ball. Ugh. Ugh. Just... Mm-hmm. Yeah! Exactly. You get me, bird. Okie dokie. Are these Inga's footprints? They appear to be heading toward the tomb. Didn't Princess Rafa mention something about that? You know, something about him rushing over to the tomb before we arrived? I wonder if he had accidentally dozed off before the exchange or something. Froge! Vibrant lotus flowers floating on still waters. Butterflies dancing about. It's snowing on Mount Fuji. It's almost supernatural in its beauty. And at the center of it all rises the tomb where Amara's soul slumbers. Makes you wonder if that bridge there is a gateway to the hereafter. Yeah, Especially after both Dirk and Inga crossed that bridge earlier. Froge! Look at the frog. Oh. Why can I go up? That's fine. Oh, look at those flowers. They give the whole house such a cute vibe. I wonder if this is where Princess Rafa lives. I doubt it. She doesn't look like the type to decorate with cute flowers. I mean, I may not know her well, but she seems awfully serious and snobby. I bet she uses nothing but roses and peonies. Stuffy old people flowers, you know? Apollo. I guess it's too much to ask that you not judge a book by its cover, huh? What's that supposed to mean? Lion. Somebody got a little carried away decorating this place. There's a golden lion keeping watch at the entrance. That frog looks like it's cowering under the lion's glare. Really? Because to me it looks like the frog is glaring at the lion. Come on, Athena, how does that make any sense? Huh? I just call him as I see him. I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. The Palace of Queen Garon is built to impress. Its white walls and gold ornamentation lend it an imposing air. It makes Minister Inga's residence look downright humble by comparison. Yeah, it shows the difference in their tastes, and which one wears the pants, so to speak. Damn. The previous queen, Amara, was laid to rest in her own private tomb. Pretty impressive. They say it cost some 800 million to build and took 400 workers 5 years to complete. Special memorial rites were also conducted at various points of its construction. That's quite an undertaking. It was built with donations from her devoted subjects and royalty of neighboring countries. It ended up giving a huge boost to the national economy. Wow, Queen Amara must have been one charismatic lady. I thought I saw something sparkly, but I think it was just the water reflection. Oh, look at the frog! Into the tomb! May 18th. Garon Palace. Amara's tomb. So this is the tomb of Amara, the previous queen of Kauain. It's really lavish. I guess you could say it's fit for a queen. Is the faceless woman in that mural over there Amara? No, that's the Holy Mother. She's the one who brought spirit channeling to Kauain. Oh right, the woman in the orb. Oh, it's you two. Getting right down to business, I see. Hi, Emma! Hi, Emma. We heard you'd give us a hand if we needed it. Yep, Mr. Edgeworth asked me to help where I could. So, it's been quite a while since you've been back in Kauain, I hear. Yeah, more than 10 years, in fact. Well, you sure didn't waste any time. I mean, you're already mixed up in a murder. You're as big a trouble magnet as Mr. Wright. Please don't say that. My luck's already bad enough as it is. Emma, I hear Prosecutor Sadmati has requested your services again. He seems to have really taken a liking to you. You mean his ephemeral holiness? Same. I don't mind that he approves of me and my abilities. It's just, his people skills need some serious work. But when he manages to smile and compliments my work, it's hard to say no. Plus, working on investigations oh god. Same girl. Same. Sounds like they've got one complicated prosecutor-detective relationship going on. Thank you. Let's see. Working on investigations overseas is a priceless experience, but flying back and forth between here and home every few days with no days off, that's been tough, and the lack of sleep has been brutal on my skin. To make matters worse, the defendant in this case is someone I know. I mean, how could this get any worse? The incident. Emma, have you determined the cause of death? Blood loss from a stab wound. A single stab in the back was enough to cause the victim to bleed to death. The estimated time of death is 3 p.m., which is when Dirk came onto the scene. Autopsy report! Any suspects besides Dirk? No, he, Maya, and the minister were the only ones here. And Maya had been tied up until she was freed by the Queen's Royal Guard. Could someone have been hiding somewhere in here? Not likely. I was told this tomb was searched from top to bottom right after the murder. And during that time, the Royal Guard set up a perimeter to prevent anyone from escaping. In other words, the crime scene was completely sealed off. Oh boy, a closed room, a locked door murder! It would appear so. No way for a third party to escape without being spotted, so... Great. It's another one of those convoluted locked room mysteries. Yippee. The victim. About the victim, Minister Inga. He was the kingdom's Minister of Justice, correct? Yes. Inga Karkul Kurain was the second most powerful figure in Kurain. Plus, he was married to the Queen. Seems strange that someone of his status would abduct someone. Apparently, he only told a few of his most loyal subordinates about his plan. That way, there was little chance of the police or even the Queen finding out. What was Inga hoping to gain by getting his hands on the orb? That I don't know, but I'm working on it. I wonder if it really was for what politician Wimperson said. I must deliver it to my benefactor. The great power that is said to be bestowed upon whoever solves the orb's secret. In Kurain, only those who can channel spirits are said to be fit to rule. Is that why Inga wanted such power? Did he want to be king? So this is the tomb of the previous queen? Yes, Queen Amara was laid to rest here. She lost her life in an arsonist blaze. What a tragic end. I heard this tomb sits on the actual site of her residence before it was burned down. They built it on the same spot so her soul could rest in peace. So this is where the fire happened, huh? Well, that's not suspicious. Why do you think Minister Inga was holding Miss Faye captive here? It's the perfect spot if you think about it. It's close to his private quarters, which made it easy to keep an eye on his prisoner. And the courtyard is only open to the royal family, so he had little fear of prying eyes. Plus, the tomb is normally locked, and only the royal family is allowed access. So that's why he picked this place. How long had Miss Faye been held captive? About 6 days. Really? That long? It appears that she was severely weakened by her prolonged confinement. She passed out as soon as she was freed, and is now on an IV drip at the hospital. She's been asleep ever since. Poor Miss Faye. I hope she gets better soon. Emma, do you mind if we start looking around? Sure, I've already got the okay. Knock yourselves out. Oh, and here. A diagram! It's a diagram the police drew of the tomb. I thought I'd give you a copy to help your investigation along. Thank you. Oh, and let me know if you need my forensic expertise. Don't you dare keep all the fun to yourselves, you hear? You don't need to worry about that. Besides, I'd hardly classify this as fun. A diagram. Yeah, I can't help but notice. I don't have a pointer. But, on the top there, there's one of them statues seems to be broken on the diagram. Alrighty. Yeah, that right there. One of the statues is broken. Let's take a closer look. Meow. It's a Magatama, I think. Did it come from the broken statue? Look, Apollo, there's another one. The other statues only have one each. Hey, you're right. Maybe this statue is special or something. Oh. Look, there's a bullet here. It's from the pistol the victim was carrying. My guess is he tried to shoot his attacker but missed and the bullet ended up here. We've already determined the rifling marks to be a match to his gun. Rifling marks? Aren't those... Oh, shall I explain? The science behind it is absolutely fascinating. No, we're good. Lawyers think they're so smart. You do realize we can hear you. Emma's very good. I'm purposefully ignoring the shiny. This thing's more splinter than statue now. The bullet from the victim's gun did a real number on it. Seems like something you'd get cursed for, you know? In Minister Inga's case, I'd say getting your ticket punched is curse enough. Yeah, but don't curses extend to the afterlife? You need to stop taking what Nayuta says so seriously. I'm perfectly capable of thinking for myself. Shiny. There's something shiny down here. It's a pendant. There's blood on it. I wonder who it belongs to. All we know is it's not the victim's. My shiny. No one in the royal family recognized it. Emma, did you lift any fingerprints from it? I did, but I wasn't able to get a clean one. That's too bad. The blood turned out to be the victim's. Wait, didn't you just say... It's not... Oh, I see. You're saying that the necklace isn't the victim's, but the blood is. Gotcha. That was confusing. That means it must have fallen here in the course of the murder. It might be Dirk's. I should ask him about it later. Ba-da-boom. 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 Okay. Let's start back from the top. That's the thing I wanted to look at. Mama! Mi mamini! Looks like the Holy Mother was painted here to watch over Amara's sarcophagus. So it's like this tomb is protected by the founder. It must be so reassuring to those she left behind. Only one problem. They didn't paint the eyes she needs to do said watching. Oh no. I mean, come to think of it, she doesn't have a mouth to smile down on the tomb with either. It's actually kinda creepy. I wonder if being watched over by something like that gives the queen nightmares. Hey, keep that up and the founder just might come and watch over you too. Oogie, woo! There's a painting up there. Oh, fucking... sarcophagus. So this is Amara's sarcophagus. Let's take a closer look. Woo! Hey, these curtains open, Apollo. I see. That's one big sarcophagus. They say the mummy of Amara, the former queen, rests inside. No, detective, no. No. There are precisely 2 people that know that information. One of them is their mother, who they have both met before, but when they met, none of them including the mother, realized the relation between the three. But then, said mother regained her memories and told Phoenix, who was like, I'll tell him eventually. Still hasn't. Still hasn't. Still hasn't. So, you know, that's cool. It'll happen eventually, right? Please. Yeah. Nice. Please do. And let me know if they watch the movie afterwards. Because the movie is the perfect punchline. It's so good. A mummy, huh? Rats, it's locked. Hey, don't touch that. Hmm? You're cute, bird. It is fun, but it's also a very bad time sometimes. It gets heavy. It goes places. You mean we can't search inside it? Not a chance. Besides, it's not something anyone would try opening anyway. What if the real killer's hiding inside? Hey, anyone in there? Don't do that! You're gonna get us cursed! Emma, you are a woman of science. Cursed? The queen likely bears a grudge toward the living after such a violent, painful death. So no one dares touch the sarcophagus for fear of incurring her wrath. Oh no, Apollo. What am I gonna do? Don't look at me! In any case, the sarcophagus is temperature controlled. It's kept really cold to preserve the mummy. So even if someone did decide to hide inside it, they would eventually freeze to death. I see. Still, if they bundled up, I bet a person could hide in there for a little while. Sarcophagus. What's with the chains, though? Okay, let's see. Is this supposed to be Amara channeling a spirit? Looks like the spirit of some country's sultan or something. And she seems to be conveying something to his retainers. She's on fire. Wow, this is... Huh. This is quite rude. This is... This feels like it's in poor taste. This must be Amar's assassination as allegedly carried out by Dirk. They really made him look evil. This is the weirdest one of all. Oh god, they're gonna pinch his nips. Oh no! Yeah. They're gonna pinch his nips right off. Is that supposed to be Dirk facing his punishment in the afterlife? Anyway. I guess that's the last one. Oh, I read him out of sequence then. I guess we're supposed to see this as a happy ending. Art rant? Oh my goodness. Yeah, except nobody came out of this story happy. A baby on a lotus blossom. That's one strange painting. Very, it's kind of, Birth of Venus coded, but also hate it. True, very true. Apparently, that's part of a mural depicting the life and times of Queen Amara. You know, like a storyboard or something. So that baby's supposed to be Amara. This one depicts Amara preaching to the faithful. And a dog! It's hard to put into words, but I've never seen anything like it. Let's see. The next one is... Is that Dirk? Why does he have horns? My best guess is... It depicts the first time Amara and Dirk met. So he's supposed to be some kind of demon who's seducing her. Well, he was successful since they got married after that. Huh. The mural continues on the opposite wall. Yeah, except we already looked at it. Oh yeah. Yes, this is where Inga collapsed when he died. Better take a closer look. Uh-huh. That is a very strange gun. Why does it have 4 barrels? And why is it so small? What the... So the minister was armed, huh? What the fuck is this gun? That's a 4-shot pistol? He had it for self-defense, apparently. But it won't be firing anything anytime soon. Huh? He was carrying a broken gun around for show? No, we recovered a bullet here, which means the gun probably broke as the minister fired its last round. Thing is, the gun's chambers are all empty. Yet, the one bullet is the only bullet we could find. That is strange. Where did the other 3 go? Maybe Dirk ate them. Hey, Athena? Hey, Athena. I would like to remind you all, ladies and gentlemen of the chat room. Athena is 19 years old. She... Neat. She got a law degree in Europe and is fully trained in analytical psychology. She did all of this by the age of 18. She's allegedly incredibly intelligent. And has been practicing law for about a year now. You know, I don't. I'm on a low-lead diet. I'm on an unleaded diet. We can ask the next time we see him. Just be ready for his predictably shocking answer. Well, yeah, that... I wonder if this is Inga's cell phone. It should be. His fingerprints are all over it. Do you know if he talked with anyone recently? There were a few calls logged between him and his underlings. They're all members of the secret police, who were directly under the minister's control. You mean like spies? I don't think that's quite it. Hatsune Miku will arrest your ass. So this is the murder weapon. Oh, hey, thanks. Emma, did you find any prints on it? Yep, and they were super clear. They belonged to one Dirk Sodmati. That's not good. Were there any others? There was one more print from another individual, but it was too smudged to identify. It's probably an old print from someone else who had handled the knife. Oh. Yet another piece of unhelpful info to add to our ever-growing pile. Ugh. They turned him into tape! They've already taken the body away. It's kinda sad how familiar I've become with body outlines. Well, you're a criminal lawyer, so... I have a photo of the body if you're interested. Oh, I would love to see a picture of a dead body, thank you. He was stabbed right in the back. The poor guy was practically skewered. I guess that's a pretty big knife. What's he wearing on his arms? Those are the cuffs of justice. Oh boy! Seems to be a tradition here for the Minister of Justice to wear those forearm cuffs. They look like they're made of a thick fabric, so I guess they aren't for protection. Okay. Maybe they're for keeping his sleeves out of the way when handling documents. Yeah, that's probably their original purpose. But over the years, the reason for wearing them was probably forgotten. So now they're just one of many traditional things that people do without knowing why. Oh, I get it. Kind of like the way you roll up your sleeves, huh? Or your psychology, if we're going there. I happen to know why I started, thank you very much. Tomb crime photo. Let me say this again. Yeah, okay. That'll probably be important later. I guess. Wow, it's covered in blood. With a blood spatter this large, it must have gotten all over the killer, too. Come to think of it... there was blood on Dirk's clothes. A circumstantial evidence points to Dirk being the killer. That's what I'd conclude if I were a cop, too. Why are things always so bleak for me? Because it wouldn't be a fun game if they were easy, Apollo. Come on, you're the protagonist. Nothing is ever easy for you. It's like a small army of monks all neatly lined up. Looks like they're facing the sarcophagus in prayer. If you look carefully, each one has a slightly different expression. I wonder if they used real people as models. Or maybe there are real people inside! Some are frowning, some are smiling. There's one that looks like he's trying his hardest not to burst out laughing. Really? I wonder why. Maybe it's like those times when things are so intense you can't help but laugh. You know, like at funerals and stuff. They went through all the trouble of depicting that? Talk about going overboard. Ba-ding. The sarcophagus is surrounded by a curtain. I bet someone could have hidden behind it. True, but that's one of the many places the Royal Guard checked after storming in. Wow, they were really thorough. Yes, well, apparently one of their members loves mystery novels. He peered into every nook and cranny with an almost frightening amount of gusto. And when he was done, he said, "Very interesting. It's like one of those locked room mysteries." Sounds like he's in the wrong line of work. It's a chair. You know, I've only been to 2 funerals, and I can't say either of them were particularly humorous for me. Miss Fey was apparently tied to this chair. Let's take a closer look. We should try to cover every angle possible here. Let's use the left stick to change our perspective and take a careful look around. I bet you didn't know, but I happen to be a bit of an escape artist myself. Trucy showed me how to do her rope escape trick. Uh-huh. And why would you bother learning something like that? Because we're always getting into trouble when working cases with Mr. Wright. so I thought it might come in handy someday. Well, I guess you're right about that. Miss Fey could have definitely used that knowledge. That's right! So now you just sit right there and we'll get started. What in the world gave you the idea I wanted to learn? Yep, that's a chair, all right. Poor Miss Fey. She must have been tied up to this chair. I can just imagine how much her backside must have hurt after sitting here for so long. It would have been torture for you, I bet. I mean, you don't know how to sit still. If by that you mean I like to stay active, then I have to agree with you. Confirmed Athena is gay and doesn't know how to sit in a chair. Oh. Bleh. Look, there's a bloodstain on one of the chair legs. Really? Hey, you're right. I completely missed that. Let's move the chair so we can check under it. Oh, I thought it was on the chair. There's more blood under the chair leg. I wonder what it's doing there. I have some luminol here. Why don't you do some testing around it? Oh boy! Does have a very sharp edge, doesn't it? Ba-da-boo, ba-da-da-meow. I don't like this system of moving the camera around. I also don't know what I'm looking for. No, that was part of her, part of the torture they did on her when they were keeping her hostage. So they wouldn't let her have any burger. They're monsters. I do wish I could just, like, I don't know, move the camera with the right stick, but I guess on the DS they didn't have that. No, ketchup! My god. Animals. Okay, well this is all well and good. I feel like I've sprayed a lot of this chair. I don't see anything. Unless I'm not supposed to spray the chair, which seems very counterintuitive. Look. The bloodstain leads all the way to the sarcophagus. Emma, is this Minister Inga's blood? Hold on 1 second. Huh? That's strange. I didn't get a match. So then, whose blood is it? Dirk and Miss Fey weren't wounded as far as we know. The blood's been wiped up by someone for some reason. Yeah, that's strange too. Weird blood. Oh, I see, because it was under the chair. This part didn't get wiped up. There's a bloodstain on the floor. Already been mostly wiped up, but the stain leads all the way to the sarcophagus. I wonder whose blood it is. If someone ate 3 bullets. It's full of ash. They must burn incense in here. So I was wondering, Apollo, did the ash come from the incense sticks that were burned in this? Or do people put their incense in after there was already ash in there to hold them up? Don't be silly, Athena. The answer's simple. The ash is the product of prayers from the countless visitors who came here. It's not a chicken or the egg kind of thing. Oh, that's an interesting take on it. It's so much more poetic than mine. Okay. Is the other one different? Full of ash. My guess would be this is an incense burner. Hey, look, Apollo. There's something in the ashes. Let's see what it is. Ooh, shiny! Is that a gemstone? Wonder what it's doing here. Hang on one second. No, can't see him. I've got this one covered, Apollo. Would you like to hear my brilliant theory? Well, I guess it wouldn't do any harm. You know how people make wishes by throwing coins into a fountain, right? Well, you know what? On second thought, I'm good. What? You sure you don't need to hear my theory? I was just about to get to the good part. Let's just ask Emma. That'll be much quicker. Excuse me, Emma. What's this gemstone doing here? Oh, that. Yep. I thought it looked familiar. It's not a gem, it's a button, albeit a very expensive one from the victim's jacket. Must have fallen off and gotten in there somehow. See? Every puzzle has an answer, Athena. Every puzzle has an answer, Athena. Well, I thought my idea was pretty good. Wait, what's with the soot? See here on the gemstone? Hey, you're right. Caked in soot. Ba-da-boom, ba-da-da-meow. Okay. This is the grape juice Inga was drinking. Ah yes, grape juice. That old classic. He was probably nervous before his meeting with Dirk. So he drank grape juice? I'm not seeing the logic here. Mr. Wright told me all about it when he was hospitalized a few years ago. He said grape juice has something in it that helps you relax. Really? Are you sure he was talking about regular, plain old grape juice? Because it sounds like he was talking about the fermented variety. No, he couldn't have meant that. I mean, we're talking about a medical facility. They wouldn't have allowed something like that in. Right. Let's just leave it at that. So can I look closer at this table, or no? Okay. Well, they haven't kicked me out yet, so there must be something else that I haven't looked at yet. Someone could have hid behind these curtains. Here, I'll go give it a try. Well, can you tell I'm hiding here? No, I can't tell at all. That's it. That's the perfect hiding place. We did it, Apollo. We solved the case. Sorry to burst your bubble, but the royal guard searched the tomb high and low right after they stormed in, and they said no one else was in here besides Minister Inga, Dirk, and Miss Faye. Well, back to the drawing board, I guess. My brilliant deduction, destroyed in 3 sentences. There we go. I think we have covered just about everything. Maybe we should go over what we've learned so far. For starters, we're dealing with a locked room murder. But instead of the tomb being locked, it was being cordoned off by the royal guard. And after the murder, no one was found to be hiding inside. Right. In addition, we also know that Dirk's fingerprints were all over the murder weapon. The curtain around the sarcophagus was drenched in the victim's blood on one side. The blood must have also gotten on the killer when they stabbed the minister from behind. Dirk had blood on him when the crime was first discovered. Unfortunately, he doesn't remember what happened. This is not good. So what we know so far is things couldn't be worse for our case. And that's still an understatement somehow. Yeah, it's looking pretty grim. Oh, if you two are done here, I'll have to ask you to leave. Go on, scoot. Something wrong, Emma? Why are you trying to give us the boot? It's just easier if you're not here when his ephemeral holiness arrives. Ah! Hi. Speak of the devil. Prosecutor Sudmati. Detective Sky, it seems you've spoken at length with these two lawyers. I do hope you've also kept an eye on them. Yes, of course, like a hawk. They didn't touch a single thing. Give a lawyer an inch and they'll take a mile. Never forget that. There's that look of distrust again. Hey, Nayuta. Do you really believe that Dirk's guilty? And are you seriously going to prosecute this case? I mean, he's your father. You were once part of the Defiant Dragons, weren't you? Hey, Nayuta, wait! I said wait! He just fucking left! Come on, Athena, after him! Huh? Oh, right behind you. Time to go, I guess. Detective, please. Fucking drops a smoke bomb. Poof! May 18th, Garin Palace, Royal Residence. Nayuta, would you stop already? What do you want? It's about Dirk. Would you please hear me out? I failed to see why I should. Now if you'll excuse me.
Hold it!
Nayuta! Are you afraid of what I might have to say? If not, then there's no harm in listening, right? Very well. Speak. Bark. But make it quick. There is much I must do. Why does everything have to be so difficult with you? Nayuta! 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 I'm an attorney. Look at my badge! Why is that badge before me? Remember how we used to talk about what we wanted to be back when we were kids? I wanted to be a lawyer, and you a prosecutor. You said you wanted to prosecute bad guys to make sure they got punished. Yes, passing judgment upon evil. That is my calling, and it is why I have taken this case. Are you saying Dirk is evil? He who goes against what is righteous and holy? I shall reap his soul with all my power, whoever he may be, for that is my role. And I'll just have to defend his soul with all my power, Nayuta. Hey Nayuta, check out this cool orb I found. Throw me a bone here. Fine. Hey, do you want to see this picture of my dad? Fine. So, I know you'll be prosecuting Dirk's case, but aren't there any other prosecutors in this country? Why does it have to be you? Her Eminence, Queen Garon, personally requested that I serve as prosecutor. Again, conflict of interest, who is she? She did. That would make it hard to say no. Her Eminence thinks highly of my prosecutorial skills. Still, she didn't have to ask you to handle a case against your own father. Be honest, you really don't want to do this, do you? Ah, you speak of love and sentiment. I guess so. I do not deny such human emotions. But the law is the law, and placing personal feelings above it is beyond reprieve. Do you disagree? Well, no, I don't disagree, but civilizations only exist due to the confines of the law. Without them, love and sentiment would lack the fertile soil they need to flourish. Do you disagree? No, but the law must be obeyed. This truth sits above all else, including personal feelings. Therefore, whether or not I am the son of the accused is of no consequence. It is that simple. Or would you say otherwise? But... Come on, Apollo, tell him how wrong he is. But don't you, wish it wasn't that way? Yeah-huh. Let me see that glove. Let me just see that glove that conveniently covers your palm where a defiant dragon's tattoo would be. Yeah. And there's some other kind of symbol on top of it. Yeah. I see. I understand. Carry on. It appears I've wasted my breath on you. And the winner is Prosecutor Sadmati. Thanks, Athena. Still spewing empty words devoid of meaning or consequence, I see. Me too, detective. You putrid red pepper. Ugh. I know I'm right. But did he have to be so eloquent about his point? Stupid pretty man talks all fancy. Harumph. It's like he's trying to cover something up with his pretty words. Oh, hey, the get up and stretch time. Everybody get up and stretch. Okay. Apollo, I'd cut back on the debates with him if I were you. Just stick to questions, like the one you wanted to ask. Nayuta, I wanted to ask you about that hostage situation. Inga said he had someone dear to Dirk in the palm of his hand, and he was using that person, along with his hostage, as leverage in obtaining the orb. That's news to me. Well, that's what Inga said. Flashback to 5 seconds ago. I got the impression Dirk had no choice but to follow Inga's demands after he heard that. So who do you suppose this special person is? Perhaps his only son? I wouldn't know. There you are. My bracelet's reacting. Hey Nayuta, about what you just said. Ow, 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 my bracelet is crushing my wrist? Ow, that really hurts. What the fuck are you doing? I'm wise to your tricks, you putrid pepper. That bracelet reacts to the anxieties of the people around you by squeezing your wrist. But now that I know how it works, I can make it tighten around your wrist anytime I wish. Consider this a warning. I don't know how he did it, but this renders my bracelet useless. Such devilry is powerless in the face of the Holy Mother's blessings. Detective, please. Looks like your special power won't work against Prosecutor Sadmati, Apollo. We'll have to try something else. Ugh, you're right. We'll just have to ask Dirk about this. It appears you intend to go through with a trial you have no hope of winning. Grow up, Mr. Justice. We are no longer children, you and I. I'm not the one who needs to grow up, Nayuta. No, you! In case you didn't hear, I won my last case against none other than Mr. Wright. You tell him, Apollo! Is he mad? I can never tell with him. This trial is different. Your foolishness will only earn you a death sentence for aiding and abetting a criminal. And those who die as criminals are doomed to be reborn in the next life as something lower than a bug or vegetable. You would be lucky to return to this realm as a patch of mold. Mold? That's pretty harsh. If you wish to avert such a fate, abandon this folly before it is too late. Alright, fucking poet over here. I don't care if I end up as a dollop of blue cheese dressing in my next life. I'm going to defend Dirk in court. You fool. Know this. I intend to prosecute the accused with all my might, no matter what you say or do. Consider yourself forewarned. Now, if you will excuse me. Prosecutor Sadmati knows his father will be publicly executed if he's found guilty. Yet he won't show even an ounce of mercy. Nayuta, is this the real you? Have you really changed? Do you really plan on sending Dirk to his death? Do you even hear me? Don't Dirk and I matter to you anymore? Poor baby. To be continued. It's not gray, it's purple. It's a very light lavender. Okay, While we have a quiet moment, I'm gonna go refill my water. BRB, enjoy the silence of the void. Close enough.
I'll cut a bloody path.
Live your snack-based dreams, Matthew. Do both, detective. Sleep now and in the car. Ooh. Hey, thanks. May 18th, Temple. Oh! Oh, we're with the husbands now! Maya passed out right after we found her in the tomb. Wait, shit! Hang on. Hey, thanks. Hang on, wait. There we go. Maya passed out right after we found her in the tomb. Flashback to, I don't know, maybe 10 seconds ago. Blech. She's been out cold ever since. We haven't been able to get a word out of her. The doctor said it's just exhaustion, but I can't help but worry. What is it, Wright? Are you alright? Oh, Edgy, you love making that joke, don't you? Yeah, just thinking is all. I'm glad you're here, Edgeworth. We wouldn't have gotten the permissions we have without you. Well, I didn't come all the way to Kurain to be useless. Speaking of the investigation, I received a few things from Detective Sky. These should prove to be useful to us as well. Autopsy report. Diagram of the tomb. Crime photo. Can't thank you enough, Edgeworth. Honestly, I'd have been so lost without him these past few days. Oh, they're so in love. You there, the barbed-headed lawyer, Phoenix Wright! Huh? Oh, God. You're from the Garan Royal Guard, right? I am Lackey! God damn it. I am Lackey, Royal Guard member, and Her Eminence is shoulder rubber! That's very specific. Is this like the guys from the Royal Guard from the Professor Layton crossover who were designated human footstools for the pretty lady? And what does the Royal Shoulder Rubber want with me? Wait, come to think of it, my shoulders are a bit stiff. Don't be absurd! I am here for one purpose only. I am to bring you before Her Eminence, Queen Garan, Grand Priestess of Kurain. Will you comply? The Queen? What could she want with me? And why does he have to shout like that? I can't fathom why Queen Garan would summon you. But I advise you to accept Her Eminence's gracious invitation. Royal Shoulder Rubber Lackey, was it? May I join Mr. Wright in his audience with the Queen? The name's Lackey! L-A-H-K-E-E, and all praise the omnipotent Queen Garan! For she has already foreseen and approved your request, Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth. You are both to come with me! You mean to say Queen Garan sees our every move? Yes, indeed! Her Eminence's spiritual power is immense! She can even see what's going on thousands of miles away! Right. I fear I'll lose my hearing next if we don't hurry. Yeah, me too. Why would the Queen herself summon me personally? What could she possibly be up to? Hang on one second. Oh, there you are. 35. My God. Wait! Wait. 24. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. The incident 23 years ago. How conveniently timed. Anyway. Edworth! Look at my badge! Still at it, I see. I guess borders mean little in the face of your incurable habit. Well, I heard you used to present evidence left and right during your investigations, too. Oh my god, Ace Attorney Investigations reference. Maybe I'll play that someday. That was a long time ago. Besides, who did you hear that from? Oh, I have my sources. Oh, well, tell your source that I look forward to his next salary review. Gumshoe mention. Yeah! Okay, let's go. May 18th. Garen Palace. Audience chamber. CPD. Ooh. Ah, the barbed head lawyer has arrived. We bid you welcome. And you as well, Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth. Thank you. This place is still as magnificent as last time. We have heard much about you, Barbed One. It seems your bluffs and tomfoolery tend to leave our court devastated in their wake. Is that what people have been saying about me? Right. Where are your manners? Your Eminence, I am both humbled and delighted to be in your presence. Oh, Your Eminence, glad to be here. Looks like you're doing well. It is all right. There is no need to keep your head bowed all day. Yes, Your Eminence. Hey, kid. Rafa's not looking too good. Yeah, no. No, her dad died in a very sudden and violent way. She's probably not going to be doing great for a while. I guess even she can't just bounce back from her father's murder. So what can I do for you, Your Eminence? We wish to question you about something related to the case at hand. Perfect, because I have a few questions of my own. Your Eminence, I'm a lawyer. Look at my badge. That reminds us of when Dirk was still practicing law. You see, the lawyers in your country also present evidence, simply to gauge the other party's reaction when all else has failed. Alright, rude. I just wanted to show you my badge! We fear we do not fully comprehend what has transpired. So it is that we summoned you here to further elucidate the situation. Is it true that our husband Inga had been seeking the Founder's Orb? That's right. He wanted to trade a hostage for it. That's why he abducted Maya Fey. Insolent fool! Ow! Ow? That is a lie! A lie, I say! Father would never have done such a thing. Yeah, he did that. But he did abduct Maya. That much is... I will not stand here and listen to this nonsense! You will pay for this, you! Ow, ow, what are you throwing at me? Please, your benevolence. That is quite enough, Rafa. We understand your feelings, but we fear he speaks the truth. For we believe we know why your father would do such a thing. Huh? We believe he was seeking the orb as a means of obtaining spiritual power. And with it, he intended to usurp the throne. Mother? What do you mean, Your Eminence? Maybe. I'm so used to that sound effect happening when Emma is throwing snackoos at us that I assumed she was throwing something. But I guess, yeah, smacking us with her staff would make more sense. Inga was planning a coup, for he was dissatisfied with the current administration. And his secret police was the primary instrument of his treason. The secret police. They came up during the High Priest murder trial, too. An elite force under the direct command of the Minister of Justice, in this case, Inga. The man who was hunting down rebels as Lady Kira was a member of that group. Indeed, Inga turned that once proud force into his own private army. And he intended on using them to launch a coup and assassinate us. So your eminence had no control over them. As much as it shames us to admit it, Hurain is not the unified realm it would appear to be. We are truly sorry you have had to witness the dirty underbelly of our kingdom. How could Father? But know that Inga could not have become king simply through our assassination. For in Hurain, only those who possess spiritual power may sit on the throne. I see. That explains why Minister Inga was seeking the Founder's Orb. Barbed one, do you recall the man known as Peace, Love, and Understanding? What about him? He too was involved in Inga's machinations. Inga had bought his loyalty, ordered the man to steal the orb, and covered up the theft. And then he sent the orb to the US for Dr. Buff to study. It's all coming together. The capture of the infamous villain Dirk Sadmani. It may prove to be the crowning achievement of our reign. You get it, like crown? Now, perhaps, the kingdom may return to the peace it once knew. I don't think capturing one guy will automatically fix all of your problems, but go off, Queen? Oh, what a joyous day. Hail to Her Eminence, Queen Garon, Grand Priestess of Kurain! Her Eminence's spiritual power invoked a blessing straight from the Holy Mother! I could see how her cronies would be elated at the prospect. The Queen herself seems almost giddy for someone whose husband was just murdered. Father. Rafe, on the other hand, doesn't appear to be taking it so well. About that incident that occurred 23 years ago. The one in which Dirk was accused of assassinating Queen Amara. Yes, he set fire to her private residence, burning my dear sister alive. Ah. Yeah, that'll do it. Murder by arson. Only a demon would be capable of such a heinous crime. That event also set the stage for you to become queen. What did you do before you were crowned queen, Your Eminence? As part of our training to become queen, we served in many different governmental positions. The longest of which was as the previous Minister of Justice. It was in that position that we were best able to support our eldest sister, Queen Amara. Interesting. That's her husband's position, or at least it was. And when you ascended to the throne, you passed the Defense Culpability Act. Those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. What prompted you to pass something like the Defense Culpability Act, Your Eminence? The assassination of our dear sister Amara. When the infamous villain Dirk Sadmani was apprehended, he announced that he would act as his own lawyer. That's right, Dirk used to be a lawyer. Dirk had been an extraordinarily talented lawyer, and highly esteemed by the people. But he falsified evidence in an attempt to win his own case. I see. But when the truth of his fabrications and the assassination of the Queen came to light, the people were devastated, and trust in the legal system plummeted. Now, why does that sound so familiar? Yeah, I wonder. In Kurain, the Hall of Justice is a sacred space where victims receive their last rites. Should the people lose their faith in it, the kingdom would be shaken to its very core. That is why the Defense Culpability Act had to be passed. It was the only way to keep our legal system from tumbling into the abyss. So that's how you sought to eliminate the use of perjury and phony evidence, huh? But that law is what made lawyers go extinct in your kingdom. Now there's no one left to defend those who have been accused. We see how you could take issue with such a reality. However, we have not banned the act of lawyering itself. Those who are confident that they can prove their client's innocence are always welcome to mount a vigorous defense, as you yourself have shown. Well, I guess so, but without lawyers, there's the possibility of false charges being filed and prosecuted. So long as our prosecutors continue to run nothing but perfect trials, there needn't be fear of such nefarious dealings. Do you disagree? Yes, actually. Yes, actually, I do disagree. If there's no one to disagree with you, then yeah, it's gonna be a perfect trial because you could just say, yeah, this is what happened, and obviously the criminal is lying about it, case closed. Perfect prosecutors and their perfect trials, huh? Let's not get started down this path. You feeling a little called out, Milesy? Furthermore, here in Kurain, we have the divination seance. And so it is we no longer need lawyers, for the dead do not lie, except that one time they did, in the trial with the priest, where he took advantage of the divination seance to frame someone. Yeah, that too. Well, in the short time I've been here, I've beaten back false charges twice. And I've found that cases built on the memories of the dead are less than perfect. So yes, I do take issue with the Defense Culpability Act, to say the least. Oh, such relentless rhetoric. Your reputation precedes you, Barbed One. It feels as if we ourselves were being cross-examined. Oh, no, that wasn't my intention. It is true that some feel that the Defense Culpability Act is a necessary evil at best. But it is a small sacrifice upon which the peace of our kingdom has been forged. If you consider executing innocent lawyers a small sacrifice, then sure! The fact is that following its passage, the crime rate here in Kurain dropped markedly. Therefore, we have no regrets concerning the enactment of the Defense Culpability Act. Really? None at all. Right. Why don't we leave it at that? This isn't a court of law, after all. Yeah. Yeah. About the Founder's Orb that was to be exchanged for the hostage. It went missing after the murder. Would you happen to know anything about that? It's missing? I'm sure Dirk had it when he went into the tomb. If it wasn't there, I have no idea where it could be, Your Eminence. In that case, then perhaps Dirk has hidden it somewhere. Incidentally, there is the matter of that horned youth you were with. Oh, you mean Apollo? From his odd hairstyle, may we assume him to be a relative? Perhaps your younger brother? No, you've got it all wrong. He's Dirk's son. Well, more like foster son. They're not actually related by blood. Dirks? Dirks? Royal Guard? Your Eminence! Uh-oh. What's she whispering in that one guy's ear? They're gonna go arrest Apollo, aren't they? Thank you for your time. The two of you may go now. Yes, Your Eminence. We'll be on our way. Okay, now what? Apollo and Athena have the murder scene investigation covered, so maybe we should go speak with the locals over at the bazaar. Your Eminence, do you want to look at my badge now? Fine. Can I look around? That's a big throne. That's one swanky throne. I wouldn't mind taking a seat there myself. Doesn't look very comfy. The jester and the crown. I imagine it'd make quite the interesting picture. You know, Edgeworth, I hate to say this, but you're absolutely right. It's the Garan Royal Guard. The one who came for us earlier said that he's the royal shoulder rubber. Excuse me, but are each of you charged with your own specific task? I'm the royal tea server! I'm the royal taster! I'm the royal bed maker! I'm the royal fitness Okay, alright, I'm sorry I asked. At this rate, one has to wonder if there is no task left unassigned by Her Eminence. Aha. Cool. Fitness trainer. May 18th, Kurain Bazaar. Excuse me? What? Was that a lion? Oh, that got me by surprise too when I first heard it. It's the cry of a local bird known as a warbad? A bird that sounds like that. Sounds more like a beast than a bird, if you ask me. It's a form of mimicry. Big ass snack bird. Your tummy is so loud that I can hear it, my goodness. You know, to help them protect against predators and stuff. Yes, well, can't say I've heard one quite like that before. Oh, it's more than unusual. It's endangered. It's extremely rare to encounter one in the wild these days. If it's so rare, then what's one doing out here in the middle of the bazaar? Got me. Maybe it's got something to do with it being their national bird. I don't think that one was a bird. Ah! Was that a gunshot? Ha 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 ha. Startle you, PW? Oh, Dats! Hello! What was that, Dats? The Defy Dragon's newest weapon! I call these puppies Dragon Snot Snaps. Dragon Snot. I did read that right. Not Dragon Shot, Dragon Snot. And you need those why? Because our hard work is starting to pay off! Thanks to our TV signal hijacking and stuff, more and more people are joining our cause. But on account of that, the regime's been cracking down on us real tough-like. Yeah, there's been a lot going on lately. You could say that again. I mean, what with the High Priest's fake murder/suicide? People are calling it the DCA tragedy, and it's causing a real public uproar. Hopefully this means Tara's death won't be in vain after all. So how exactly is a handful of firecrackers going to be of help to you guys anyway? Simple. First, I supply them to our fellow rebels. Then we use them as a diversion when we need to shake Garen's goons. Huh? Like this! Whoa! Will you cut that out? I'm not with the regime and I'm not chasing you! Your reaction! That was priceless, PW. Guess I startled that warbad too. It's a miracle no one's trying to arrest him while he's too busy laughing. You there. Oh, hi. You are one of those insurgents, are you not? Yikes! Take that! And he's gone. Those firecrackers are more useful than I thought. My god, Detective, you've cracked it! Barbed head! Your benevolence? What can I do for you? I wanted to speak with you. About what my mother said. I do not believe a word of it. My father could not have been planning a coup. He was, though. Well, I can understand why you'd feel like that, but it was a setup. Someone must have been plotting against him. And how do you know that? I just do, because the Holy Mother guides me. And as the Royal Priestess, I must uncover the truth for all to see. Maybe this is just how Rafa expresses her sense of duty. Or she's in the denial stage of grief, and she's trying to, you know, she doesn't wanna... Listen, I understand. I get it. I really do. I really, really, really do, kid. Your father died very suddenly and violently, and when he did, you discovered some unsavory actions that he'd been committing. I get it, kid. I really do. You gotta just, you know, you just gotta grieve. She's grieving. You're investigating this matter, are you not? Then rejoice, for I shall accompany you and bestow upon you the royal priestess's wisdom. That's the best news I've heard all day, your benevolence. No one would dare get in our way with Rafa by our side. We humbly accept your offer. Don't we, Edgeworth? As you wish, Wright. Excellent. Then let us begin with my father's private quarters. We should be able to find some clues there. I shall expose this false charge for what it is, if it is the last thing I do. Could it be? Is the reason she's so defensive about Inga because she's a daddy's girl? Obviously. Barbed head, let us not waste any time. My father's private quarters are located within the royal residence. Now follow me. Okay, bye. Wait! She's sure in a hurry. Right, the minister's private quarters may hold evidence related to his murder as well. Yeah, maybe we can kill two birds with one stone. Rafa's awfully fired up. I just hope she'll be ready for the truth we find. After all, it's hard to believe that Inga was not in full control of the whole affair. You're so right, Detective, my goodness. I never thought the day would come when we'd be investigating a case side by side. Oh, because I never thought the day would come when you'd get sentimental on me. Come on, Wright, time's a-wasting. Wait, exactly which one of us was wasting time here? I was just looking at a bird! That was so worth it, though. That was so worth it, though. Do you want to look at my badge now? Damn it! Fine. Doesn't want to look at my badge. May 18th, Garen Palace, Royal Residence. Now, if we could figure out which of these buildings houses Inga's private quarters, that's where we'll find Rafa. There are footprints coming from this residence. Too bad they just kinda end. Wonder who made them and where they went. This overturned urn spilled its water all over the place. It was already knocked over when we got here earlier this afternoon, so we can rule out Athena at least. Wow. Right. What does it say about you if your first suspect is your own subordinate? Froge. What a beautiful place this is. But I'd be enjoying this a whole lot more if we weren't investigating a murder. Commoners aren't normally allowed access to the royal residence, you know. Under ordinary circumstances, it would be impossible to take in such a spectacular view. Though murder is certainly a unique reason to be offered such a rare opportunity. Now that's what I call an extravagant exterior. Is this where Inga's private quarters are? Watch your step, Wright. That urn's been knocked over, spilling water everywhere. Yeah, the ground's soaked. I wonder who did this. I think someone's in there. Oh, baby. Is that Princess Rafa? There were still so many things I wished to tell you. She always puts on such a brave face. But hearing her crying all alone, I can't help but think of Trucy. Princess Rafa, are you in there? Ah, just a moment. I'll be right out. Oh, kid. I see you are finally here. Well, let us commence our investigation, shall we? Your benevolence. Maybe you should rest for a minute first. You were eavesdropping on me, weren't you? No. I mean, yes, sorry. I couldn't help overhearing. It wasn't like I was spying on you or anything. You stupid, stupid barbed head! Ow! You could have feigned ignorance. It's as if your brain-to-mouth filter shuts off the moment you step out of the courtroom. Ugh, not that bad, Edgeworth. Anyway, what took you so long? I was looking at a bird and flirting with my husband. I thought you would never get here. You have a lot of nerve keeping the crown princess waiting. Oh, sorry? This was my father's residence. I have already unlocked it, so you can go right in. Oh, and be careful. Some dingbat dog got in the courtyard and spilled water over there. A dog? Oh. A dingbat dog? That's right. The yappy mutt spilled a whole urn's worth. I wonder how it got into this area. Do you know what it looked like? I have better things to do than to memorize what some stray dog looks like. Anyway, it is not worth talking about. Let's search my father's room, shall we? I really hope she's all right. Pretty flowers. This place is decorated with all sorts of colorful flowers. And that view from the veranda looks like it would be amazing. If I had to guess, I'd say Rafa must live here. Amara's tomb, the scene of Inga's murder. Or Maya was held captive in there. To think she was actually being held here in Kurain. If only we had found out sooner. No point in dwelling on that now. All we can do is keep moving forward. Yes, of course. Garin Palace, the heart of the kingdom's government and religion. Combination that can never go wrong. Yes, the two are inseparably intertwined here in Kurain. The religious beliefs of its people touch every aspect of their lives, including legal affairs. Right, like how they commune with spirits in court. I suppose Kurainism is the glue that binds their faith, law, and politics together. It may seem strange to foreigners like us, but for them it's perfectly natural. Alright. May 18th, Garin Palace, Inga's private quarters. I have a lot of questions about everything in this room. What a mess. You can definitely tell a guy used to live in this room. I guess Inga and I had at least that much in common. Ugh, the staff keeps getting in the way. Nena? Oh. Huh? Where's Nena? Normally. She comes running whenever Rafa calls. That's right. Nena is what? Oh well. You, Barbed Head, come, hold this staff for me. Why me? Just take it. It's too heavy, and I'm tired of holding it. How does Nena put up with this day in and day out? I'll just set it over here for now. Do you want to see my badge? Remove that vile badge from my sight. If you insist on tormenting me, I will take matters into my own hands. Hey, don't bite it! It's much harder than I thought. What did you think it's made of? Probably chocolate. Is this fucking Labelle's hairspray? What's this? Je suis Labelle? Je suis Labelle. Never thought I'd see this brand again. It appears to be a sample of some sort of spray-on hair color. Color, jet black. Wonder if Inga was going gray. Here, Edgeworth, maybe you can use it. I like my natural hair color just fine, thank you very much. Aww. Look at it spin. His desk is crammed full of documents. They appear to be paperwork for executions. Oh yeah. But for this many cases? Indeed, something is rotten in the kingdom of Kurain. This one dates back to 5 years ago. Something tells me he simply kept putting them off because he hated doing paperwork. Noticed this just now. Secret stash of grape juice. That's one luxurious and comfy looking bed. I've slept on nothing but hard floors since coming to Kurain. Can't wait to sleep in a nice soft bed again. Then take it. It's yours if you wish. We'll have to clean this room out anyway, now that my father's gone. But don't you want to keep these things as a memento of your father? Besides, I don't need his spirit haunting me late at night. Do you suppose if I slept on it, I could see my father once more? Son of a bitch. Kid! Princess Rafa? I honestly don't know how to answer that. Wow, that's one gaudy sculpture. My father sculpted it himself from a block of solid gold. Okay, that makes it slightly more impressive knowing that he did it himself, but also what the fuck? Why does it not surprise me that he was also a narcissist? It's pretty detailed. He even included that personal stamp of his. Hey, the stamp's a little loose. Ooh! Ah! Look, there's a secret safe inside. Oh my! To think such a thing was here all this time! Rats. Looks like we'll need the combination to get in. That's fun. There are some muddy shoe prints here. Come to think of it. There was some spilled water by the entrance. Somebody must have stepped in it before coming here. They're already dry. That means they're at least several hours old. And then someone must have been in here today in the early afternoon. For our servants clean this room each day. Here in Krunayin we have a saying, leave not today's untidiness to the morrow. Mine is, why clean up today what you can leave for tomorrow? Mine is, why should I make my bed when I'm just gonna sleep in it again? This is most likely a special ink pad for the Justice Minister's stamp. His insignia is carved big and bold right on the lid. Talk about overkill. Did he really have to mark everything he owned? It's a syringe and a vial. Those were from my father's back pain. Well, there's a joke to be made there. It's not quite coming to me. About the fact that he was stabbed in the back. Define drugs. We've had, like insulin. That's what I thought it was at first. He said it really helped when the pain was particularly unbearable. Recreational? Oh, I missed the word hard there. I don't think so. No. No, because that would shoot the rating up. And, Dual Destiny's only got the M rating for the blood. So. It was that bad, huh? He must have been injecting some sort of painkiller directly into his back then. Yes, my father said his back pain could knock him off his feet. I know the feeling. I've experienced some pretty severe back pain of my own. Well, we can't have you throwing your back out in court, so why don't you take a vial? Oh, no thanks. I hear your body builds up a tolerance to that sort of thing. Said to make the pain disappear. I thought you didn't want them. I'm going straight to a chiropractor as soon as I get home. Why does this chair look like his jacket? This chair looks like it was modeled after Inga's suit jacket. The backrest even has those fancy buttons of his. I imagine they make the chair awfully uncomfortable to sit on. Actually, they serve to massage the pressure points on his back. My father suffered from terrible back pain, you see. Wonder if it really works. Look, a suspicious notepad. This notepad must have belonged to Inga. Let's see. That's strange. These appear to be notes detailing people's most prominent characteristics. Hey, there's even some stuff about me in here. Why would he bother doing this? I am afraid even I can't answer that. Whatever the reason, it's giving me a case of the heebie-jeebies. Oh my god, he is the chair! It's as though he was taking down descriptions of people over the phone. That's what it reminds me of, anyway. What a brilliant deduction! One fitting of a chief prosecutor such as yourself. I commend you. That's high praise coming from you, Your Benevolence. Edgeworth's right. They do look like dictation notes, but I don't know. I mean, why bother describing Dana, who we must have seen every day? Yeah, it's even got a little drawing of her hat. And Dirk's eye patch. Ooh, maybe. Can't open this without the combination, but I doubt Princess Rafa would know it. Well, if we can't open it, we can't open it. For now, let's continue our investigation and come back to this dilemma later. Have I not looked at everything in the room? Even the secret stash of grape juice? It usually kicks me out when we're... Oh, hang on. Here we go. Barbed head. I, the royal priestess of Kurain, shall share my thoughts on the abduction. You will? Listen carefully, for such opportunities do not come often. Yes, of course. We'd be grateful to hear anything you'd like to share. My father was very likely seeking to obtain the Founder's Orb. But it was not for the purposes of a coup d'etat. It was all for my sake. For your sake. The Founder's Orb is capable of bestowing great spiritual power. My father truly believed that. And he wanted that power to be mine. I haven't finished my training, and I still can't channel spirits. He was doing it for me. Right, I see. Well, do you understand why he did it now? I do, but it doesn't change the fact that Minister Inga was a kidnapper. Ah! But I guess you don't believe he is, do you? You should believe in it, just like the get up and stretch chime. Later, Bird. Thanks for hanging out. Mwah. And Viz. Thank you, too. Ooh. New information is sure to surface upon further investigation. Later, Matthew. Thanks for hanging out. Suffice to say, he did this all for me. End of story. Was he really trying to obtain the orb for Rafa? Somehow I doubt it. Speaking of powers, I wonder if Rafa will be performing the divination seance tomorrow. I should probably ask her about that. Your Benevolence, I noticed Nana isn't with you today. I know not where she has gone. I have not spoken with her since this morning. I assume she must be quite busy today. I did catch a glimpse of her a little after 2 o'clock. I tried calling out to her, but she went off somewhere again. A little after 2. That's about an hour before the murder. Indeed, of all the times for this to happen, she normally comes to me the moment I call her name. I know it's hard to believe, but even nannies have lives, you know. Your inability to find her after the murder is slightly alarming. I wonder if her absence is related to today's incident somehow. Do you think she was unwittingly caught up in them? Who knows? At the very least, I don't think she was at the scene of the crime. Nana, I hope she is all right. Rafa seems really worried for Nana. Your benevolence, has Nana served you long? Yes, she has been at my beck and call for as long as I remember. I have heard she even cared for me as an infant, right down to changing my diapers. Your diapers? It almost sounds like she could be your mother. Indeed, but that is a simple fact of life when your mother is busy being queen. Nana takes care of my every need. She is my teacher in all things as well. Rafa's pool of knowledge seems rather lopsided in some respects. Could that be the result of Nana's teachings? Wait, Rafa's pool of knowledge. Nana, could it be that my trusted attendant has come to dislike me? Now that I think about it, perhaps I've been acting rather spoiled as of late. Oh, I'm sure she'll be back. Unless she's, dead. Yes, I suppose Nana would never truly abandon me. Upon her return, I will do something nice for her. Perhaps she'd like a shoulder massage. And yet I can't shake the feeling that Nana's connected to this case in some way. I take it you'll be conducting tomorrow's divination seance. Who else, if not I? Good point. Thing is, divination seances are all about what victims experienced in their final moments. So tomorrow, Rafa will experience her own father's death exactly as it happened. That's more than anyone should ever have to deal with. Do you really have to go through with the seance tomorrow? There's really no one else? What about just calling the whole thing off? It's not as if I'm doing this because I want to. No? Never mind, I misspoke. The divination seance is a very important duty of the royal priestess, and it is one I intend to fulfill. There's that word. Duty. Performing the divination seance is very important for a priestess. But duty or not, it's a heavy burden for someone so young. Even worse, she'll be forced to watch her father's murder. Will it be a weight too heavy for her to bear? I'm really beginning to wonder what's inside that safe. Any idea what the combination might be, Your Benevolence? None whatsoever. Looks like a 4-digit combo lock, so maybe it's a date. But it's probably not anything that would be easy to guess. Well, let's try some dates and see what happens. Wonder what date ink would use as a combination. I mean, we can try. When's your birthday, Your Benevolence? You are wasting your time. It could not possibly be my birthday. Aw, come on. It's worth a shot. Fine. It's December 24th. Oh, almost Christmas. Christmas Eve? Well, let's give it a try. 1, 2, 2, 4. Ah! Oh, shit! Wow! It opened. It did? Yep. And it looks like the bottom safe was a fake. Something meant to mislead would-be thieves, no doubt. Still, it was rendered quite ineffective by his use of such an easily guessed combination. Why, Father? Why my birth date? Do lots of people know your birthday? Hello, Mittens. I can't say I expected the sculpture's chest to open as opposed to the safe. What do you suppose is in there? Probably nothing. It's most likely just a decoy for unsuspecting thieves, after all. It seems Minister Inga kept his most valuable possessions much closer to his chest. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, you're so funny, Miles. Or they're bound to stay safe and sound, huh? Hi-ha-ho-ha-ho-hee-ha-bo-bo. Rafa's like, shut the fuck up, both of you. Oh my god. Okay, let's see what's in here. Huh? This looks like a letter or something. Let's see. Dear Father, I wanted to wish you a happy birthday. You're always so kind and I love you very much. I hope you live to be 100 years old. Love, Rafa. Well, shit. I wrote this to my father when I was 8 years old. Father, why would you hold on to something so childish and stupid? There are some other papers in here. Ah. This is a plan for his coup d'etat. What the Why did he just write this down? Yeah, you know, details, detective. It was a funny joke. Haha, just a prank, bro. Once I poison the queen, the throne will be mine. The spiritual power I obtained from the treasure will back up my claim. In the meantime, the secret police are to keep a close watch on Garen. Well then. What? Give me that! I don't understand. It seems Justice Minister Ingo was plotting the assassination of the Queen. And he wrote it down, like a really smart person would do. This can't be true. Father would never harm Mother. Poor Rafa. This has to come as a terrible shock. What's this? There's a photo in here, too. Oh. It's of a woman and a baby. I wonder who they are. Well, that's probably the Queen. That's Dirk's law book in the back. And that is presumably Nayuda? You're so right, it's Miles Edgeworth. Huh. Wow, he really looks a lot like his mom. Nayuda, that is. Huh. How about that? On the far left, there's a law book with the mark of the Defiant Dragons branded on it. Wait! That's... Your benevolence? How? How can this be? Princess Rafa! She's dead. She's looking incredibly pale. Your benevolence? Are you alright? Alright? How can I be alright? Huh? All that I have believed. It was all lies. I'm afraid I don't follow. What the heck's she talking about? Can I ask who the woman is in this picture? How should I know? It seems I didn't know anything that was going on. Doesn't look like I'm gonna get much more out of her while she's like this. Mother. Huh? I must ask my mother about the secret she is hiding. What secret? I must go. Goodbye. Be sure to take your staff on the way out. Wait! What was that all about? It's like her mind was off somewhere else. It appears this photo really upset her. I wonder who the lady in this picture is. Stop! Stop! Shadow, come back here! Wait, that sounds like I'll be in Shadow. That's odd. Commoners aren't normally allowed in this area. I wonder what's afoot. Do you want to see my badge now? Fine. Oh, fine. May 18th, Garin Palace. Royal residence. Bark, bark. Edgeworth! I hope one of you has a good explanation for this. Ah! I'm so sorry! Hi, Albie. No, Shadow! Bad dog! Leave the man's frilly thingamajig alone! If you would kindly detach your dog from my cravat. Right away, sir! Just hold still and... Stop pulling like that! You'll only stretch the fabric! Come on, Shadow, let go of his what you call it? This isn't working. I'll just have to pull harder then. 1, 2... Wait! What are you... 3! Come on! And that's how Miles died. I need air! And he's okay! And so is the cravat. That is very cute, Detective, and I agree. Were you trying to kill me? I'm really sorry, mister. My dog has a habit of attacking frilly things like that. Maybe for his sake he should stick to more traditional targets, like cars or his tail. What's worse, he snuck in here again today and stole some weird-looking hat. I don't know what to do anymore. Bad dog. You're a very bad dog. Aw, puppy. Wait a second. I've seen that hat before. Hey, thanks. Wait, hang on. Diamond-shaped tattoo on forehead. Did we know that? Anyway. Do you want to see my badge? Oh, that's an attorney's badge from your homeland, right? I've studied all about it. Allow me to explain. There's a reason why the badge is shaped like a sunflower. You know how sunflowers always turn to face the sun, the source of their well-being? Well, lawyers are like that. They will chase after anything that will make them money. What? I guess people hate lawyers in your country too, huh? Where did you get your information from again? A proud sermon Chief Prosecutor gave in the middle of the bazaar the other day. Lawyers already have a bad enough time here without his lies. Albie, could I see that hat again? Sure. Wait, isn't this... Okay, no, we did know that. Isn't this Nana's hat? But I thought she'd disappeared. Shadow swiped it from someone. Albie, how exactly did Shadow get this? Allow me to explain! It all started while we were on a walk through the bazaar today, when suddenly, Dats popped out of a manhole. Huh? Whoa! The fangs of the Defiant Dragons. That's our ball is here! Say, you want to join our cause, kid? Huh? Sadu? But like Shadow. But it's like, but Shadow. Sadu. But like Shadow. Oh, I see. I get it. I understand. These things are sometimes lost on me. Naturally, I was super startled by that weirdo's sudden appearance. Back, dog of the Garen regime! Huh? But this is my dog, Shadow. Defiant Dragon's secret weapon, Dragon Snot Snaps. Achoo! Oh, I get it now. And that's how Albie died. Oh man, the look on your face, that was classic. The sudden bang of the firecracker spooked Shadow and he ran off into the crowds. Shadow, come back here! That'll teach you, Garen's lapdog. You there, what do you think you're doing? Not good. That's when a policeman came running over and hauled Dats away. That happened right around 2 p.m. if I remember correctly. I'm not even going to pretend I know what Dats was trying to do. I chased right after Shadow, and when I finally caught up to him here in the palace courtyard, he had this in his mouth. 2 p.m., That's about an hour before the minister's death. And when Naina went missing. Naina supposedly went missing after the murder, but this would place her here at the palace around 2. Actually, I just remembered, I saw something pretty amazing around that time too. Something amazing. Something incredible. So, Albie, what was it you saw that was so amazing? I saw Her Eminence Queen Garen channeling a spirit. Is it really that big of a deal to see her channeling someone? You bet it is. Commoners are never allowed to behold the sacred rite. Oh, can you tell me more? Of course! I'm always happy to explain. I believe it was around 2:10 p.m. today. I got lost on the palace grounds while looking for Shadow. What is this place? It gives me the creeps. Where could Shadow have gone? In my search, I took a peek into a small room, and that's when I saw Queen Garen. She was channeling a spirit for a neighboring kingdom's king. I saw her transform right before my eyes. I was so excited I had to take a picture of it. You took a picture? I know I shouldn't have, but I just couldn't help myself. Between this and the treasure room, Albie's not exactly the picture of self-restraint. Her channeling rite ended right after that, so I ran off before anyone could spot me. You could have been arrested again, you know? Yeah, I know. Anyway, here's a copy of the picture. Just don't tell anyone I was the one who took it. I worry about his future sometimes. Around 2 p.m. Come to think of it. Hang on, let me look at that. You. That he does. How did you and Shadow get into the royal residence anyway? It's not open to commoners after all. allow me to explain! There's a way to get into the palace from the bazaar. It's a bit of a tight squeeze, though. Shadow can easily fit, but anyone bigger than me is out of luck. You don't say. Yeah, part of the palace wall is damaged, and there's a hole I can just make it through. Go on. Hehehe, bet you didn't know they have some really tasty food here. Oh, then this isn't your first time in here, huh? Trespassing is illegal, you know. No, it's not like that. I didn't mean any harm. It's just, I want to help change this kingdom. What do you mean? Well, after Miss Faye's trial, I started thinking, like maybe there was something I could do to help the revolution too. Faye's trial, huh? That tragedy only happened because of how twisted Kurain's legal system has become. The DC Act led to the false charges against Maya and the High Priest's suicide. But that trial also caused the public to start questioning the current state of things. And it seems even Albie has some pretty strong feelings on the matter. I knew there had to be something I could do to help. That's when I remembered the hole in the palace wall and started thinking, maybe I could sneak in and take a picture of one of the royals up to no good. I just want to do my part. The spirit of revolution seems to be catching on, even with one so young. Right, the momentum is steadily building, and the tipping point is fast approaching. It's just a matter of when. I agree, and the public's perception of the Defiant Dragon seems to be changing too. But Albie, you can't go trespassing like that. Even if it's for a good cause, it's not right. Okay, I won't do it again. Albie, is that really all you have to confess? You haven't been up to any other mischief? And when I say you, I mean Shadow. Huh? Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Nice try, Albie, but the proof is literally right in front of us. Hey, look at this vase. Isn't that so weird? Albie, you wouldn't happen to know how this urn got knocked over, would you? Ah! Because her benevolence told me something rather interesting. Oh my god, Detective. The dingbat donk she mentioned wouldn't happen to be Shadow, would it? I guess the donk's out of the bag. Sorry I lied, but I was worried I'd get in trouble. I know I shouldn't lie to a lawyer like that. No, it's not good to lie to anyone like that. So let's try to only tell the truth, okay, Albie? Oh, Mr. Wright, I almost forgot. I saw a couple of Americans a moment ago. They had really weird haircuts, so I thought they might be friends of yours. Thanks, kid. Really now. It seems your little friend thinks all us Americans have strange hairstyles. I mean, I suppose we have you to thank for that, right? Look at your hair, Miles. So what exactly did their hair look like? Moving right past that. There was a guy with 2 crops of hair sticking out of his forehead like antennae. Then there was this lady with a long bunch of hair that looked like a big orange spider leg. Oh, that sounds like Apollo and Athena. What were they doing? They were racing through the bazaar with the Garen Royal Guard in hot pursuit. Yeah, you absolutely got them arrested. Wait, what? Why were they being pursued? I'm not sure, but I have my suspicions. I just hope they're all right. Sorry for not mentioning it before. It just kind of slipped my mind. be continued. Phoenix Edgeworth. How charming. Paula's narrow escape, huh? Yeah. I have a funny feeling it's time for me to change my suit again. May 18th, Korean Bazaar. Those guys sure are persistent. Yeah, they even wore me out, and that doesn't happen often. Why are they after us anyway? Ah, Apollo! It's the Royal Guards again! Quick, hide! Hey, we're at Hornhead and Spidey here, go! Spidey here? They're not talking about me, are they? Is that a trick question? We know you're hiding somewhere around here! Apollo, that weird-looking bird over there. Did it just... Yeah, it did. It's called a warbat, and... You know what? I'll tell you all about it later when we're not being chased by masked men. Come out, wherever you are! Hand over the Founder's Orb if you know what's good for you! It figures they're after the orb. I don't want to know what they'd do to us if we were captured. If they grill us in those obnoxious loud voices, I'd cave after the first hour and confess to whatever they wanted, truth or no. Come out now, you foreign devils! This has gone far enough! You must not keep remnants waiting any longer! We've got to get out of here. There must be a safe place to hide somewhere. Hey, look, a bird. Maybe we could hide here. No way! They'd find us in no time. Stay where you are! They're closing in. Oh, fine. Look, a manhole. Ah, that's right. Flashback to 10 minutes ago. Athena, I know where we can hide. Follow me. Oh, where are we going? Wait, you're not seriously thinking about going down there. It smells like rotten eggs. And are those rats I hear? We've got no choice. I can get us somewhere safe, but this is the only way in. Quick, before it's too late. It's gonna take forever to get this stench out of my hair. May 18th. Former Sudmati Law Offices. Looks like we lost him. And that was close. Dirk's office. How long has it been since I last set foot in here? At least we're safe now, but... Why is Athena all huddled over in the corner like that? Oh, hey, look, a spider. Ah! Dats? AJ! What the heck are you doing here? Garen's Royal Guards are after us. Once a rebel, always a rebel. Don't worry, the regime doesn't know about this place, so you can relax now. Good, but since when am I part of the rebellion? I don't recall signing up. Apollo. Oh, hey! Mr. Wright, what are you doing here? We saw you two go into that manhole. You narrowly escaped the guards' notice. It was like watching a pair of ostriches burying their heads in the sand. I guess that was a closer shave than I had thought. If only I didn't stop to look at that cool bird. Anyway, you're safe and sound now, and that's what really counts. Oh, I also have some evidence for you. Thanks, Mr. Wright. Oh boy, Case evidence received from the boss. Boss. So what in this dubious hovel we found what is this dubious hovel we found ourselves in anyway? I can't read. You know what it says. It's the Defiant Dragon Safe House, also known as the former Sudmati Law Offices. I see. Well, though it might just be happenstance, here I am, a chief prosecutor, hiding out in a rebel base. Please don't report this place to the local police prosecutor, Edgeworth. Might as well take a look around while we're waiting for the heat to die down out there. Come on, Athena, stop moping over there and help me check this place out. Please tell me there's a shower here. There's a sink in the kitchen. And if you're lucky, maybe even some soap. I'm sorry I even asked. Do you want to see my badge? Ah! What? Felt like shouting. Man. There's a scary-looking knife sticking out of the Queen's picture. If anyone saw this, they'd think the Defiant Dragons were a violent group. Oh, that? That was actually me, trying to kill a fly. I threw that knife at it, but I whiffed, and the thing ended up stuck right between her eyes. You mean this wasn't on purpose? Sudmati Law Offices. That's the sign Dirk used to display out front. Hey, Dats. I heard the office used to do quite a bit of business. That it did. Dirk was a famous lawyer with countless courtroom victories, after all. He was the dauntless dragon who turned trials upside down, snatching victory from the jaws of defeat. His fame as a lawyer spread far and wide across Kurain back in the day. I hope the day comes when he can proudly display this sign again. Hey, look, I'm on. What's with all the spiderweb stats? Don't you ever clean this place? Not the webs. We have what you call a symbiotic relationship. They catch the bugs that get in here, and I don't clean them up. You know, that actually makes a lot of sense. Yeah, spooters. Dirk's jacket. You should try it on, Apollo. It might actually suit you. Really? There's also a spare eye patch here. Why not try that on too? No, the eye patch was last game. Thank you, though. Sorry. Just picturing you and all that. It's just too funny. Ow, my pride. Nice. I'm surprised to see so many appliances here. There's even a TV. Speaking of which, we gave the people of Kurain quite a shock when the plumed Punisher Warrior of New Twilight Realm was last on TV. You mean that show where actors play the parts of Dirk and Raifa? You hijacked that in the middle of its broadcast, right? Yep. All their writers do each week is try to ruin the Defiant Dragon's good name. So we decided to hit him where it hurts. That must have been real shocking, especially for the kids who'd waited all week to see it. I mean, the show's main villain was actually hijacking the very show he's in. Hey, look, a book. I wonder what's in this file. Oh, that's the file. Oh, it's full of newspaper clippings. Seems to be a collection of documents and information on Amara's assassination. So this is what Dirk was talking about. We already know most of the stuff here on top. Let's see what else there is. Wow, where did he get all this? Anything important in here? Page 20. Oh. What about this? Apollo's roving musician father got caught up in this incident and lost his life. What? This is about your father, Apollo. Looks like it. But I was never told much more than what's written here. Really? How come? Dirk always skated around the subject. Maybe he thought I was still too young. Plus, I always thought of Dirk as my dad, so I never really brought it up. Oh, I see. Still, I feel kind of sorry for your real dad. My real dad. I was never really interested in learning about him. But after seeing his picture, I can't help but feel a little curious. I wonder if Dads could tell me anything about him. Wonderful. Amara Sigatar. Sigatar. Sistar. File looks like it might be useful. There are so many pages I can't tell what's important. We need someone to help organize all of this. I think I know just the person to ask. Yeah, I'm still looking around. Shush. Dats, what's with the altar? It's where we pay our respects to the victims of the Defense Culpability Act. The DC Act is a heinous law that puts innocent people to death. A law that's supposed to protect the people sends them to their graves instead. Talk about insane. Who's the kid? Wait a second, that's you, Apollo! I'd recognize those horns anywhere. Is that really the only way anybody recognizes me? You were so cute! And who's that fine-looking young man? That's Nayuda, back when he used to smile. Wow, his smile is absolutely angelic. Sure brings back memories. That was taken the day we all went out fishing. What was Prosecutor Samadhi like when he was younger? He was kind of quiet, but passionate when it came to his convictions. When he finally made prosecutor, he was all fired up to change Korean for the better. But now he's nothing more than Garen's lackey. Seems like Dats has a lot to say about Nayuda. I'll ask him about his thoughts later. Oh boy, the lizards. Ew, is that a newt? Come on, Athena, can't you tell a gecko when you see one? What's the difference? Geckos like to live in houses, while newts prefer to be outside near water. They're totally different creatures. Well, how do you know this one wasn't caught outside near some water? It could very well be a gecko. No, I'm pretty sure it's a newt. Oh, so then you agree it's a newt, Apollo? Ah! I fell right into her trap. You're both wrong. It's just a plain old lizard. Wait. Don't tell me we have to go back through the manhole to get out of here. The only reason the safe house is still safe is because the front door's been boarded up. Fine, then I'll just have to live here till the revolution begins. Excellent, as is right. What if I told you rats come out at night? Then we'll just have to start the revolution before sundown. But the revolution never thought it'd get a new ally this way. Hey look, a book. This is Dirk's old law book. Look, there's a mark on the cover. Looks like it was branded on with a hot iron. Yeah, I think it was done in protest against the Defense Culpability Act. There's an entry on the DC Act right here, see? Oh, so this is the infamous anti-lawyer law you guys are always talking about. Wait. You know, I kind of thought about it at the time, but I'm thinking about it even more now. If the book already has the brand on it that came from having the DC Act in the book, the DC Act that was enacted after the Queen died, then in theory, this can't be the Queen. But it sure looks a lot like the Queen. Well, I mean... it looks like Nayuta's mother, who presumably was the Queen? I don't actually know. The topic of his mother hasn't been brought up, and I feel like if he was the son of the Queen, that would be a very relevant point. Misty Faye, my god. Lots of questions. Lots of questions. So, Dats, you guys are still using this office, I see. Yep, except now it's the official HQ of the Defiant Dragons. But as Dirk said, and I quote, "We must keep it for the day when Kurai needs lawyers once more." Restoring the legal system to its rightful form through popular uprising. You can tell how much Dirk believes in his cause. Oh, and AJ, Dirk said something else that might interest you. He said he hopes you'll come back and take over this office someday. Take over? Me? Those were his words. He may have been half joking, though. /HJ. Dirk, guess what I heard from PW? AJ's become a lawyer. Yeah, I've been meaning to tell you. Must have been because of you, Dirk. I'm not so sure about that. I imagine he's already forgotten about me. What are you talking about? I bet he can't wait to follow in your footsteps. Huh. Nothing would make me happier. Maybe one day he'll return to Korean and take over this office. It's just a pipe dream, though. Dirk really said that. Dirk was never a hands-on kind of dad. But not a day went by that he wasn't thinking of you. That much I'm sure of. Doesn't get more paternal than that. Dirk. And to think, I really did spend my days trying to forget you. I'm looking forward to a nice long talk once you're free. Sure would be a shame if something happened to him. Not saying anything will, but gosh, it would be awful if it did. Dats, wasn't Nayuta once part of the Defiant Dragons? Yep, Yudi was a rising star in the Resistance. He vowed to fight for the cause through the legal system. Said he'd become a prosecutor and give Inga and Garen the smackdown they deserved. But now he's... yeah, a puppet of the Garen regime. Not only that, but now he's gonna prosecute his own dad. It doesn't add up. I wonder what happened to him. Me too, but if I had to guess, I'd say Garen has some serious leverage over him. Leverage? Like what? Wish I knew. It seems like Dirk knows. Tried to press him about it, but he wouldn't say. Come to think of it, Dirk did say... If that's the case, I bet Nayuta doesn't really want to go through with Dirk's prosecution. Wouldn't it be so funny if the Queen didn't actually die in that fire and was actually being kept somewhere? Wouldn't that be so funny? Hilarious, really. That'd be so very funny. Hey, what do you think of this picture? Yeah, I didn't think so. The mark of the dragon. That's the symbol of our group, the Defiant Dragons. Dirk has the same mark tattooed on the palm of his hand, right? Yep, and I've got one too. Really? Where? On my heart. Oh, you mean metaphorically. Like you're ready to die at any time for the cause or something like that. You got that right. Dead or alive, I'll always be a Defiant Dragon. Oh, I thought he meant that it was on his chest. I thought that was gonna be the joke. Like, nah, dude, it's on my chest, look! Opens up his shirt. Look, right here! Like, oh, okay. Stats, about this file. Can you help me figure out which pages are the most relevant? Yup, sure can. I got the whole thing memorized. See this page? It's definitely worth a look. Page 34. How many pages are in this thing? As the son of the terrorist Dirk, Nayuda was expelled from the royal family. The idea that the sins of the father are visited upon his children is deeply rooted in the minds of the Kuranese people. Okay, so he is the son of the queen. Huh. Oh, that's right. Prosecutor Sudmati was part of the royal family, wasn't he? Yep, but he was expelled after that whole thing with Dirk happened. He must have gone through hell once he entered the legal world, though. Because of the whole, the sins of the father are visited upon his children thing? Yup, in the eyes of the people, Dirk is not only a traitor to his kingdom, he's also the terrorist who assassinated the previous queen. So as his son, Yudi no doubt got the cold shoulder at every turn. That must have been really hard on him. Yeah, the ties between father and son aren't something you could break, even if you tried. No matter where he went, he was probably labeled the son of a criminal. But despite it all, he made a name for himself through blood, sweat, and tears. I mean, just look at him now. He's a star prosecutor working cases around the globe. He's become a hero, the pride and joy of Kurain. And that's a problem for us. Now that's the Nayuda I know. Super smart and never willing to give in. He must have studied and fought like his life depended on it to get where he is today. Updated record. Slipped a sleeping pill and perished in the fire. Is there anything else? There must be. Stats, I wanted to ask you about this picture. That's the picture of your pops that Dirk found. And he had a heck of a time tracking it down. He said he searched all over for it. Why? Why would he go through all that trouble? Stats, please tell us everything you know about Apollo's dad. Oh, okay. Do you know what my biological father was like? Dirk once told me about him. He was a modern minstrel, walking the world and making music in his travels. This file also has some information on your real dad. It says he died in the blaze at Queen Amara's residence 23 years ago. What was he doing there? That's right. Dirk had invited him over. Oh, okay. Dirk's the kind of guy who could become fast friends with just about anyone. And it seems your pops was like that too, AJ. They hit it off at a bar, and the next thing you know, Dirk's asked him over to play some tunes. You saw him from across the bar and liked his vibe? And then the place went up in flames. Yeah, Dirk had just stepped out for a sec when the fire broke out. Apollo, you were there too, but you were still just a baby. I remember hearing about that when I was little. Yeah, it was a crying shame. Your pops just happened to take you along that day. So you were there with him when the fire broke out. But Dirk risked his life to save you. It's like Dirk's done nothing but save me all my life. All your pop's stuff got burned up, including anything that could have helped us identify him. All we knew about him was that his stage name, Jangly Justice or something like that. What a name. Dirk did everything he could just to dig up what little we know now. What about my mother? Do you know anything about her? All we know is she was traveling with your pops. That day, she was off doing something on her own. So then, she probably didn't even know my father had been with Dirk, huh? But she must have been desperate to find you and your father once you'd gone missing. No doubt, but the Queen's assassination threw the kingdom into chaos. The police were so overwhelmed, they were probably hardly of any help to her. We searched and searched till our legs gave out too, but we never found her. And with your father's stuff all burned up, we had 0 leads, not even a photo. So that's how I became an orphan. Yeah, who knows, maybe your mom read about the details of the fire in the newspaper. Maybe she figured you died along with your pops. Wow, I had no idea you'd been through all that, Apollo. So then you believe me? You believe in my son's innocence? Oh. Your poor son, imprisoned for a crime he didn't commit. Let's petition the government for his release and a declaration of innocence. Oh, thank you. I'm forever in your debt. Who's that? Hey there, Mrs. Inme. Hard at work, I see. Yes, I have my own battle that I must wage. After all, there are many who suffer under the Defense Culpability Act. Mrs. Inme, please don't forget about our case, too. I won't. I will look into it as soon as I am able. Dats? What's Mrs. Inme doing here? She's lending an ear to all those suffering under the regime's wrongful accusations. Yeah, it must not have been important. A lady whose husband's been imprisoned, parents whose son's been falsely charged. She's helping all those types of people. So she's trying to help the revolution along, in her own special way. Yep, and thanks to her, more and more folks are coming over to our side. Excuse me. All the people who've been unhappy with the regime have been waiting for just this chance. And they're starting to speak out in support of us. The people are responding, and a grassroots movement is growing. Dirk's dream of revolution may finally come true. What should we do about the Founder's Orb? We'll probably run into the Royal Guards again the moment we leave this place. Well, we can't stay here forever, so we'll have to think of something. We could hide it here. I've got it. Why don't you hold on to it, Dats? I think that's the worst idea, actually. It should be safe here, right? You can count on me. I'll get it back to you in time for tomorrow's trial at the Hall of Justice. Founder's Orb left with Dats. What now, Apollo? Well, we've got a handle on what happened 23 years ago. Maybe we should pay Dirk a visit. There's something I want to show him. I'll join you. I want to talk to him before tomorrow's trial. Maybe I should wait here then. We'll attract undue attention if we go in too large a group. Okay, bye, Edgy. British Museum. Damn. The 18th Detention Center Visitors Room. Lobby. Whatever. Room. Good. Hey there, son. Came to see your old man again. Hi, Dirk. Guess they're done questioning you? Yeah, you'd think Nayuta might have cut his old man a little slack, but no. He really laid into me. Seems they're really keen on recovering the Founder's Orb. When I wouldn't tell them where it was, he confiscated but few possessions I had left. Wait, Dirk's not wearing his attorney's badge. That's just mean! Oh, that's just mean! Oh, they even took that from him? Hang on one sec, I thought of something. Can I go here as Apollo? I can, but Edgeworth and I already searched this room. Oh, okay. Wonder if anything interesting turned up. Oh, I can! Je suis la belle. Sample. Now there's a brand I know well. Yeah, me too. Let's see what it says on the back. The hair care sensation celebrities have been raving about. Guaranteed to make you want to proclaim Je suis la belle to the world. This product is not for sale, ever. Even if you come to really like it, peasant. I really still don't get his sales strategy. Yeah. Yeah. We already investigated that, Apollo. Yeah, but... I just want to look at... Okay, fine. You know what? I guess it was worth it for just the... That was fun. That was fun. It was fun. I'm glad I came here. And I can just go back whenever. That's nice. Anyway, sorry, Dad. I had to make a quick errand. I'm back now. Hello. You confiscated all my prized jailbreaking tools. What did you expect? I mean, no prosecutor in their right mind would let a prisoner keep stuff like that. Did you take your attorney's badge too? No. I thought it strange, but... just when it looked like he was going to take it from me, he changed his mind. I wonder why. Indeed. I find it hard to understand anything he does these days. Your Kurai's attorney's badge. You've worn it all these years, even though all the lawyers are gone. Yes, because the dragon's eye is the embodiment of my creed. To show the world that a dragon never yields, huh? Just like the get up and stretch chime. Hey, Dirk. Why do you still wear your badge? You're not a lawyer anymore, right? This badge is my heart and soul, son. I'll never stop trying to realize my dream. Thought until my very last breath. A dragon never yields, right? Exactly. Nayuta, Apollo, I vow to restore Korean's legal system to its rightful state one day. I want to pass on to you a world where you can live free from the fear of tyranny. He was always saying stuff like that to the two of us. Nayuta, it's the reason why you didn't take Dirk's badge. Because you still remember those talks too. I really hope that's what it is. Son, Would you keep my badge for me? Are you sure? I can't take something so important to you. That's exactly why I want you to hold on to it, Apollo. I'm placing my fate in your hands. All right, I'll make sure it stays safe. Ayuda never confiscated it. I mean, listen, this is important to me. Do you... Okay, no. That's the only remaining photo of your father. Take good care of it. I will. I'm just surprised to see it after all these years. I had a tough time tracking it down and retrieving it. It was taken by some European tourists who just happened to be watching your father. I had one of my men go to Europe to look them up and ask whether we could have it. You went through all that trouble? I did, so don't go losing it or anything. I said I'd take good care of it, didn't I? Well then. I found this in the tomb. Look familiar? Ah, that's... Dirk? Where did you find it? Down between the monk statues in the tomb. Is it yours, Dirk? Oh, it's something I bought. Why is he suddenly acting all awkward? I wonder when I lost it. Let's have it. It's very important to me. Of course. I'll just make a note about it for future reference. Pink butterfly pendant returned to Dirk, but a record of it remains in the court record. Apollo, remember how Inga said he had someone dear to Dirk? Why don't you ask about that? Oh right, I'll give it a try. Yeah, I'm still... Careful with that. Don't go showing it around town. You'll be branded a rebel. But I'm not a rebel. Don't be ridiculous. You're a member of the Defiant Dragons simply by being my son. Or did you think that dragon tattoo on your rear end was just for show? What? You have a tattoo on your butt, Apollo? Let me see! Relax, Athena. He's just jerking our chains again. He's jerking our gherkins. I prepared that myself. Use it well. I'm surprised you were able to gather this much information. It wasn't easy. After all of the evidence from the assassination was lost in the fire, and the newly installed Garen regime was in full control of the media. Every lead I tried to follow led to a dead end. So then how am I supposed to solve this case? You'll figure something out once tomorrow's trial is underway. Good point, Detective. After all, no one's looked into this assassination since my last trial. Well, you think Clavier would have mentioned it at some point, so maybe he doesn't. I hope I can turn things around enough to snatch victory from the jaws of defeat. Yeah. What did the minister mean when he said he had someone dear to you in the palm of his hand? Who was he talking about? Now you'd seem to know, but he wouldn't tell me anything. Well, I've no idea, so... Well, you obediently followed his every word after he said that. So it seems to me the minister was in close proximity to someone you really care about. Oh, someone you really care about that isn't Nayuta? Wait, don't tell me. Is there a new lady in your life, Dirk? What? No, don't be ridiculous, son. Meet the new lady same as the old lady? The love of my life was Amara, but she's gone now, and there will never be another. My bracelet. Wait, does this mean... Dirk, have you really not met somebody new? I believe he hasn't. Hmm. Yup. Uh-huh, that was my thinking as well.
Gotcha!
So hilarious if the queen was still alive. Dirk, you seemed tense when you said that Amara was gone now. To the point where your arm was moving around. What are you talking about? You're hiding something up your sleeve, aren't you? Hmm? What's with these wild allegations? I'm not hiding a thing. My arm had an itch, that's all. Itchy arm, my butt. My dragon tattooed butt! I'll just have to take an extra close look at his nervous habit. And confront him with something he can't explain his way out of. Wait, so do I do it again then, or...? Hmm. Wait.
Gotcha!
Detective, no. Was that... I'm trying to what you said, Mittens, is the plot of a game I remember playing. But I don't think I played it on stream. No, it isn't. I didn't play it on stream. I think. Because I think it was a visual novel and I played it by myself. Oh! Oh, I remember! Hang on. I have to open up my Steam, I think, to... I have to open up my Steam to remember the name of it, but I remember what it is now. Ballads at Midnight. It's called Ballads at Midnight. Yes! I mean, that's kind of a spoiler for that game, but yeah, no, that's... It's kind of... Wow, that's uncanny. Unless you've played that game, in which case it's slightly canny. But yeah, Ballads at Midnight. Yeah. I figured, Detective. I was worried for a second. But yeah. There you go. I forget, is it a free game? If it's not free, it's very cheap. Nah, dude, it's free. There you go. I did just spoil part of it, and I'm sorry, but like, that is uncanny. Wow. Anywho, That's wild. Dirk, you can't fool me. You tensed up when you said, but she's gone now. And you unconsciously moved your arm, causing something to press up against your jacket. Ah! How did you do that? Oh, so that's it. You're hiding a woman's photo up your sleeve. You don't have to keep secrets like that from me, Dirk. You're an eligible bachelor now, but you'll introduce her to me at some point, right? I keep telling you there's no other woman. Fine, then let's see it. What are you hiding up your sleeve? It's just this. Satisfied? Huh? But that's the pendant we found in Amara's tomb. See? I wasn't trying to hide anything. Then why did he tense up? Dirk, let me take a look at that. Ah. Hey, what's this button for? Whoa! Is it a locket? Ah, yep. It's... Shush! It's a picture of Dirk and some lady, and she's really young looking too. Bon Dieu, are you into younger women, Dirk? Why are both of you so stupid? And hey, look, a nice clean fingerprint. Isn't that lovely? Dirk, you old dog, you got yourself a younger lover. Will you stop with this nonsense? This is Amara before she died. If you look closer, you'll see that I was younger too. Hey, you're right. Aw, that's no fun. Wait a second. Haven't we seen this woman before? Now that you mention it, isn't this woman the same as the one in the pendant's photo? Uh-huh.
Take that!
The woman in the pendant is also the one in this photo. Apollo, where did you get this? From the safe in Inga's room. Apollo, if this is Queen Amara, it had to have been taken at least 23 years ago. But that's just not possible. Yeah, I just noticed the same thing. Here's why this photo couldn't be 23 years old. The baby.
Take that!
Take a look at the law book. It has the mark of the Defiant Dragons branded on it. But that mark didn't exist until after you started your revolutionary activities, Dirk. 25. So this photo must have been taken after Garin came into power. And that didn't happen until after Amara was assassinated. So then how could Amara even be in this photo? Wait a second. That would mean that Amara is still alive? Ah! Looks like you found me out, son. Wait, so it's actually true? Called it. Yeah. Dirk! And, hey, guard standing in the back? Earmuffs. What do you mean Amara's still alive? I thought she'd been assassinated. So did I. But it seems she made it out alive, only to be held captive by the Garin regime. Why would they do that? When I fled from the law and went underground 23 years ago, I heard some shocking news from a Defiant Dragon spy. There were rumors of Queen Amara being sighted in the palace. And those rumors turned out to be true. Yes, I snuck into the palace to see for myself. She was confined within the grounds, but otherwise she was as fit as a fiddle. So then, the sarcophagus in the tomb, it's empty? Yes, that entire tomb is one big charade. Oh, okay. Garan had it built to stage Amara's death. Wow, that is a really intricate... 5 years, 400 workers, and $800 million. For a funny goof. A ruse! So we're not going to be cursed by her vengeful spirit? That's a relief. She was being held under virtual house arrest. Virtual house arrest? No, virtuous. So I freed her, and we made a run for it. Royal chicanery. This photo was taken back then. Look at how they're both grinning from ear to ear. There's a fingerprint on the metal part. Guess Dirk must have left it by accident. Oh, Mr. Sadmati, I want to hear all about how you ran away with Queen Amara. Updated bandit report. I'm surprised Amara agreed to run away with you. I mean, Garen must have told her that you tried to kill her. I tried to convince her that I wasn't the one who set the blaze. And she believed you? She said, and I quote, "I shall accompany you so I may ascertain the truth myself." She always was a tough one to read. I bet she was thrilled you came to her rescue, Mr. Sadmati. To be set free by your beloved. It's like something out of a fairy tale. Yeah, this is the ooh-woo face that I was talking about earlier. It frightens me. It frightens me deeply. Shade Bird went to bed and can't see it right now. It's a nightmare. Yeah. Yeah, well, there was no happily ever after once Garen's people caught up with us. They took Amara away to who knows where. I snuck back into the palace and searched high and low for her, but to no avail. They probably moved her to some remote mountain prison or the like. Oh, hey, mountain prison, huh? Dirk, does Nayuda know about this? He knows she's his true mother. I told him as much. Wait, is that why Nayuda is following Garen's orders? Most likely. So then, do you think that deep down he doesn't really want to prosecute you? Well, he's not one to show his feelings. And lately I've had no idea what he's thinking. Apollo, we need to grill the Queen about Amara when we have the chance. That sounds like a one-way ticket to being executed, but okay. I was wondering about something. The little baby the lady's holding. Is that Prosecutor Sadmati? Not necessarily. It could just as well be me. After all, we're only 1 year apart. I don't know. I mean, the kid in the picture is too cute to be you. Let's settle this by asking Dirk himself. Who dat baby? Who dat baby? Dirk, about the cute little kid in this photo. Is that me? Huh? What are you talking about? See, I told you it was Prosecutor Sadmati. Oh, I see. Well, either way, it's not you, son. So then, if it's Nayuda, it was taken when he was about 1 year old, right? And that would mean you ran away with Amara around 22 or 23 years ago. You're pretty good with numbers, son. Impressive. Huh? What kind of answer is that? Before you go, son, there is something else I need to tell you. Something important. What is it, Dirk? I've never seen you act so serious before. So what's this something important you have to tell me? Listen, son. Even if you manage to prove me innocent tomorrow, I don't have long to live. Oh! Huh? What are you talking about? What I mean is, I can already hear the Twilight Realm calling my name. There is no escaping death now that it has its sights set on me. Oh god, not the ligma. What? Is this another one of your jokes? I wish it was. Huh. You can't fool me, Dirk. Hmm? That's strange. Why isn't my bracelet reacting? Are you sick? It's something like that. So you're not joking? I'm afraid not, son. Sorry. Isn't there a cure? Or at least some sort of treatment? Unfortunately not. Not for what I've got. If you need some kind of surgery, I'll work hard until I can pay for it. So, please. It's too late. There's nothing more to be done now. Does he have incuritis? Oh my god. What if he has incuritis? He needs the cocoon! The cocoon! No! But you always say a dragon never yields, so why are you giving up now? Apollo, I'm sorry. I really am. I don't understand. Why is this happening, Dirk? Why? Listen, Apollo. I've got a favor to ask of you. Would you keep quiet about this? I don't want my fellow dragons to find out. They'd lose all hope if they knew I was dying. Would you do that for me? Of course. Why is this happening now? Just when I was finally starting to feel like you really are my... Baby, no! I thought that this time we'd finally... But now... Damn it. Why? Apollo. Listen, son. I don't have much longer to live. But I'll never let them execute me. Not before I finish what I need to do. I know, Dirk. There's no way I'm gonna let them prove you guilty. Before he goes, I'm going to turn back time by righting the wrongs that have been done. I'm going to restore Dirk's freedom. And return a real smile to Nayuta's face. I'm going to win this case. I just have to. Son, I have one more big secret. What? There's something else you've been hiding from me? I'm afraid I can't tell you what it is. I'd be betraying a certain someone if I did. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Forgive me. You'll just have to find out for yourself. That's the only way. Son, Nayuta has a big fat crush on you. No! I don't understand, Dirk. Joe Mama. Apollo, in court tomorrow, you may find yourself faced with a truth that is difficult to accept. But I know you, and I know you can handle the truth, no matter what it turns out to be. I know that because I believe in you. You're my son, after all. Dirk, what is he talking about? Wait, he's not going to reveal that he actually is the killer, is he? Looks like we've run out of things to discuss. Apollo, are you okay? No. I'm fine. Free him now! Release Dirk! What's going on out there? Revolution! Sounds like the party's getting started without me. Huh? It's coming from the temple. Let's go, Apollo, and take a look. Bye, Dad. May 18th, Temple Temple. Whoa, what is all this?
What are they? Huh? Well, look at that. The people are coming to take their courts back.
Don't hold back, men! Arrest them all!
Well then. Dirk belongs to the people! Give him back! Yeah! Where are you holding him? Quiet down, you! Why are they... He's in the holding cell! Do y'all know... They have my pink sister too, but she didn't do anything wrong! Ow! Ow! Stop pulling my hair! Release my son! Release him now! Ah! Stop that! No biting! This is really something. And it looks like Dats and Mrs. Inme are leading the charge. You unenlightened fools. Do you honestly think this will change anything? Yuri! Why do you keep serving that witch Garen? Ah, it's... Hey, Nayuta! Hi. You again. What's going on here? It would appear that the insurgents are fanning the flames of rebellion. But I never thought it would grow so large. However, they will all be under arrest shortly. Reinforcements are almost here. They'll be arrested just for protesting? They are aiding and abetting a criminal by seeking his release. Her Eminence, Queen Garen, has ordered they be arrested and judged en masse. But weren't you once a member of the Defiant Dragons too? How can you go along with this? I am simply following the orders that Her Eminence has handed down. No, it can't be as simple as that. Listen, Nayuta, there's something I want to talk to you about. Hey, you're not getting away this time. We need to talk. I see there is no reasoning with you. Very well then, speak. First of all, have you seen my badge? Nayuta, do you really have to serve as prosecutor on Dirk's case? I mean, prosecuting your own flesh and blood, it's just not right. Again with this drivel. Your ethical standards are not the be-all end-all of the world around you. I'm not getting into another debate with him. Nayuta, did you know that Dirk is sick? What? He apparently doesn't have that much longer to live. If found guilty, he probably wouldn't even make it until his execution day. Wow, that's really sick, huh? What are you talking about? Knowing this, are you still prepared to send an already dying man to his grave? Well, Enough with the Zen monk act, Nayuta. Tell me how you really feel. Mr. Justice, each person is born with a role to fulfill, and I must fulfill mine. Well, I'm not convinced that taking Dirk to trial is part of your lot in life. As for why you've been at Garen's every beck and call, I think I might have the answer. Nayuta, you know the truth about your mother, don't you? About how the former queen is still alive and being held somewhere. So Dirk told you, did he? Yes, it's true. My mother was spirited away to some remote corner of this kingdom to keep her safe from harm. Oh boy. Safe from harm? But Dirk said the Garen regime is holding her captive. No, they are keeping her safe. So you don't know where Amara is being held. I only know that it is some secluded hideaway where visitors are not allowed. I have heard she leads a simple life, akin to that of monastic disciples. Sure sounds like she's being held captive to me. Listen, Nayuta, aren't you really doing the Queen's bidding because she's holding Amara captive? And this whole thing with Dirk, you know he didn't really kill Inga, don't you? Dirk doesn't have much longer to live, so I want to help him however I can. This time, it's our turn. We've already read this. It's our turn to help Dirk however we can. What you speak of is futile. Ooh. A crack. A crack in the facade. Let it go and move on. The guilty verdict. The hopelessness. You must resign yourself to it all. Clinging to false hope now will only serve to magnify your future despair. So let it go and move on. Now, Yuta, are you really going to just roll over on this? I have no more time for idle chatter. I must prepare for tomorrow's trial. Now, if you'll excuse me. Apollo. I sensed a whirlpool of emotions coming from within Prosecutor Sadmati just now. Anger, shock, bewilderment, an icy sorrow as deep and dark as an abyss. Yeah, I picked up on that too. Looks like Dirk really won't be the only one who'll need my help tomorrow. I think it's about time to pay Queen Garen another visit. And ask her about her sister Amara. Oh boy. They're in the sacred pool! They're not supposed to be in it! This is said to be a sacred spring and a pathway for souls to follow. The people of Kharain believe the spring draws souls to the temple. And by the truth gained in the Hall of Justice beyond, they are memorialized. Oh, is this the Hall of Justice? The temple? Huh. It seems that legal trials and funeral rites are inseparable in this country. Look at all these people! They've got the whole temple surrounded. And it looks like Dats is fanning the flames. The police are going to really have their hands full with this many protesters. This whole thing is like a powder keg waiting to go off. We should keep our distance for now. Hi, Dats. Hi, Believe. Believe in me. Hi, Your Majesty, Your Eminence. I have the funniest question for you. You'll laugh. I promise you'll laugh. It's so funny. So funny. You're gonna laugh. You're gonna laugh so hard and definitely not execute me. May 18th, Garen Palace Audience Chamber. The Royal Guard isn't around. Yeah, gee, I wonder where they are. That is utter hooey. You cannot continue to deceive the people like that. Rafa, justice is... Oh, I see. That is utter hooey. You cannot continue to deceive the people like that. Rafa, justice is much more than simply speaking the truth. Is that Princess Rafa and Queen Garen over there? You deceived me too, Mother! How can I ever believe a word you say again? You... nincompoop! Ah! Your benevolence? I, couldn't help but overhear. You impudent! Ow! Are you okay, Mr. Wright? I can't believe she actually punched you. My God. Yeah, I'm used to it by now. Oh, Phoenix. Oh, buddy. What's the matter with the princess? It sounded like she was arguing with her mother. Maybe it has something to do with this picture. Wait. Is that Rafa? Is that Rafa? 14, huh? Hmm. Rafa said she had to ask her mother about some secret or another as soon as she saw it. No. No, the eyes are different, right? Yeah, no, her eyes are brown. Okay, I thought I was cooking. Ugh. I thought I was cooking. We might, I think, okay, no. No. Yeah, no, her eyes are brown. Okay. False alarm. So then, does that mean that Princess Rafa knows what really happened? That Amara wasn't assassinated and is still very much alive? It would seem so. She doesn't seem to be taking Garen's lies very well. But that's no surprise, considering how much Rafa reveres her mother. That would definitely cause her a great deal of anguish and sadness. Eavesdropping, are we? How very rude. You there. Are you not Dirk's son? Oh, nice to meet you, Your Eminence. We're actually here to speak with you if you could spare a moment. Do you want to see my badge? What have we here? It's the attorney's badge used by lawyers like me back home. Well, in this country, lawyers are a loathsome breed. And we would advise you not to needlessly advertise your place among their ranks. For even now, the bad karma Dirk has engendered brings woe to your kind. It is a simple matter of cause and effect. Yeah, an effect you caused by enacting the Defense Culpability Act. Do you want to see my other badge? Okay, fine. Fine. Your Eminence, Dirk told me about Amara. About how she's still alive, that is. We know not of what you speak. After Dirk learned Amara was still alive, he rescued her and they ran off together. But she was captured and remains captive in a secret location to this day. As for Nayuta doing your bidding, it's only because Amara's life is in your hands. Oh, what an active imagination you have! Ha 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 ha! A lawyer and a comedian, how droll! Whoa, where'd they come from? Oh, they're the royal joke laughers? Anyway, if she's going to play dumb, I'll just have to junk her memory with some evidence. You want to see a picture of my dad? Your Eminence, I ask that you take a look at this photograph. I promise it will make you laugh. Why, that's... It's a photo of Amara. And here you can see a law book bearing the mark of the Defiant Dragons. I believe you know what that means. Very well. Royal Guard, stand down. Yes, Your Eminence. Your wish is our command. It seems there is no need to perpetuate this charade any longer. We shall speak of all we know. Oh. Amara's alive! So then, you admit that Amara's still alive. Yes, she is under our protection in a safe location. I think you mean being held prisoner. And where is she being kept? Now why would we tell the son of a traitor that? Guess she has a point there. Now, heed our warning, horned devil. It would not be wise to inform the people that Amara yet lives. It would only serve to plunge public order into chaos. I have no intention of doing that. Besides, there are real terrorists out there who might try to kill her. Good. Now, there was something we have been meaning to ask you. Do you know what has become of the Founder's Orb? Nope. Sure don't. The Founder's Orb went missing after Dirk took it into the tomb. As his son, we thought you might know something of its current whereabouts. I knew it. I suppose I should thank you for that free-running tour of Kurain. That was the Royal Guard's own doing. Nice try, lady. Now you're definitely not getting the orb. Ever. Why do you want the orb so badly anyway? Because it would be most dangerous in the wrong hands. It must be recovered. Is the legend true? Can the orb really impart spiritual power? Are you worried that someone could overthrow you with it? The Holy Mother's power is without equal. Should Her Holiness once again return to our world, she could conceivably bestow great power upon the one who unlocked the orb's secret. I guess it makes sense, considering spirit channeling is a fact of life here. So we ask you, Horned Devil, did you receive the Founder's Orb from Dirk? You know, if you're asking favors of me, you should probably stop referring to me as the Horned Devil. That's just a thought that I had. Does it look like I did? So you like to play games, do you? Royal Guard, I see here you like to play Castlevania. Yes, Your Eminence. Search this devil and his belongings. What? At once, Your Eminence. Don't move! You're only making this harder on yourself! Yikes! Hey, cut it out! Ah, what the... Gosh, it sure would be awful if they took... Eek, Apollo, don't strip here! Stop resisting! Just submit to our strict search! Oh god, this is very awful. No, wait, hey, cut it out! I was gonna say it sure would be awful if they took away any really good evidence we had. But this is also awful. Rest in pieces, my poor tattered dignity. There's no sign of the Founder's Orb, Your Eminence! So, you have hidden it somewhere. No matter. We shall recover it one way or another once you are found guilty of abetting the accused. Dirk was right. She really is bent on getting the orb. Mother! Looks like the princess is back. I took a stroll to try to calm myself, but I still find this situation unacceptable. The people must be informed about Queen Amara. So she does know about that. Rafa, you do not yet possess a clear grasp of how a government and its people interact. There will always be secrets that must be kept from the ignorant masses. You have little faith in our people, Mother. But it is the royal priestess's duty to always speak the truth. And as such, I cannot remain silent. I will not. Huh. The truth, you say? Your mind has been poisoned by the barbed one. It was an honor and a pleasure, Your Eminence. We must speak with our child. It is a mother's duty to discipline her child, after all. Now, if you would excuse us. Discipline? Coming from her, I don't like the sound of that at all. Well, Apollo, let's head back to the safe house for now. Good idea. We need to go over what we found and collect our thoughts. Apollo, what are you doing? This is the Queen's audience chamber. You can't snoop around in here. Oh, right. Sorry. I wonder what it'd be like to sit there with Athena and Mr. Wright groveling at my feet. Apollo! No, stop! I can't let myself think about that sort of thing. Apollo! Well then, I guess we know how Apollo really feels. Well then. Yeah, okay, fine. May 18th, former Sudmani Law Offices. Ah, you're back. Hi, Eddie. Thank you for holding down the fort, Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth. Sorry it took so long. Hope you weren't too bored. I watched The Plumed Punisher, Warrior of Neo-Twilight Realm, while you were gone. Did you love it? And my verdict is, it's an outrage, especially its theme song. Even worse, the people here believe it's an original Chinese show. Can you believe it? I've already spoken about it at length with Mr. Arabal, and I'm not sure what he's babbling it about, but at least it seems he wasn't bored. Moving along to things that actually matter. We've gathered about all the information and evidence we can concerning this case. I think it's time we go over everything we've learned so far. Do you want to see my badge? You flash that badge like a pro now. And with such confidence, too. I can really feel it. Really? Sure. Take Tercy's case, or that civil trial yesterday. You really came into your own during both of them. I can feel my cheeks betraying me. You'd better not be thinking of starting your own firm, Apollo. What? No, of course not. I'm probably not ready for that anyway. Nice. The Orb Trial, Maya's abduction, and the murder of the mastermind behind it all, Justice Minister Inga. It's a lot to consider. Think you have all the facts straight in your head? Yep, I've got it covered, Mr. Wright. It's the truth about what really went down that's going to be the problem. Yeah, it's like the more we learn about this case, the less we understand. I agree. There's a deep darkness enveloping this case. I'm almost afraid of what we will find once we lift that black veil. Suffice to say, the real killer is certainly waiting underneath. The real killer, huh? Now that's the million-dollar question. Who killed Inga, and why? Think, Apollo. Who would you say had a motive to commit this crime? Hey, I just thought of something. He was stabbed in the back, and he had special painkillers that he injected directly into his back. What if he didn't feel himself being stabbed? That's just a thought that I had. That's just a crazy thought. What if he didn't realize he'd been stabbed? Because the painkillers. And he just kinda bled out. That'd be fun. That would be fun and interesting. That'd be kinda wild, actually. Wait! That's gonna be a thing, isn't it? In the divination seance. That's gonna be a thing. in the divination seance, isn't it? That he doesn't feel the pain. Because all of the other ones we've done, when they died, there was a bright red pain that came up. He did, Detective. It was crazy. You should have seen it. In all the other divination seances, when they died, there was a great big red pain that showed up. I bet there won't be one for this one. I bet there won't be one for this one. That's my bet. That's my wager. And everyone will be very confused why he suddenly dropped dead. I will bet... I will bet a funny drawing. A funny drawing. Yes. A motive to commit this crime. I, for one, am drawing a complete blank. I want to know how the killer slipped into the tomb, killed Inga, and slipped back out. Without ever being seen. That's a bona fide locked room mystery right there. Well, we've collected plenty of evidence and statements. I just hope the rest comes out in court. It'll be a thinner tightrope than usual, that's for sure. This case has one big fly in the ointment. In order to prove Dirk completely innocent, we'll also have to exonerate him of the crime committed 23 years ago. Amara's supposed assassination. Right. We know Amara's still alive, but Dirk could still be charged with plotting to kill her. He couldn't discover the truth, even after over 2 decades of investigating. So our biggest hurdle is going to be the complete lack of evidence. The fire made sure of that. Mr. Wright, have you ever won a case without any evidence? No, that's one thing I've never done before. Trial unprecedented even in the decorated annals of the Wright Anything Agency. Still, I can't help but wonder, was there really no evidence left behind? Oh, and we can't forget about the Defense Culpability Act. How could we ever? Those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. In short, if Dirk is found guilty and is sentenced to death, we'll likely join him in a very public execution. Yeah. Beat the charges or die. What kind of crazy upside-down legal system is this anyway? Don't worry, I can't ask someone as young as you to risk your life, Athena. So tomorrow, it'll just be me and Apollo on the courtroom floor. But you can support us by watching from the gallery. What? No. I want to help. I'm part of the agency too, after all. Sorry, but this is a direct order from your boss. Plus, there's Prosecutor Blackquill to think of. He said he'd use me for sword practice if I put you in harm's way. Simon. Well, at least promise me this, you two. Promise me you'll make it back alive. That's kind of an empty threat in this case, because if they're all executed here, then he can't. Whatever. Ha 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 ha. Make it back alive, huh? What's with that face, Apollo? You'll never inspire confidence in your client like that. And it'll play right into the prosecution's hands. Remember, the worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. You're right. Even when it seems hopeless, or when there's not a shred of evidence to be found, we can never let it show on our faces, right? But will I actually be able to do that tomorrow? When push comes to shove, will I be able to force my biggest smile? To be continued. Trial day 2. But that is where we will call it for tonight. I was hoping for that scene. This scene right there, that little bit right there. I was hoping for that when we went to go talk to Nayuta at the temple. But alas. Alas. Next time. Maybe we'll have a fun little conversation on our way into the Hall of Justice. But anyway, that will be it for tonight. I would say tune in next week for the thrilling conclusion. I'm ignoring that. We're ending. I would say tune in next week for the thrilling conclusion of Phoenix Radius Attorney Spirit of Justice. But we do have a, there is a special extra case that we will also have to do. Thank you for being here. So next week will be the thrilling conclusion of the main game, but then we have a stream or two of extra case. And that will be the thrilling conclusion of Phoenix Radius Attorney Spirit of Justice. And then I am free. I am free! Free at last. Free at last. My poor voice thanks me. I will be free at last. Yippee. But yes, thank you all for joining me today. As always, I appreciate you all. I really, really do. And, yeah. Tune in next week, same pals time, same pals channel, for the thrilling conclusion to the main story of Phoenix Radius Attorney Spirit of Justice. Woo! Yes. Goodbye, all. Have a good. Bye, bye, bye. See you next time, probably, hopefully. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.